Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Hey mate, have you tuned into the stream?
I'm just turning it on now.
Yeah, so you can hear everything. Yeah.
The little Y-shaped ones?
Yeah, is it black?
Yeah, just plug those into the encoder and then plug your headset into that.
Okay, so which...
And plug the mic into the... Oh, come on.
Which end do you want into the encoder? Which end do you want to go into the... I'm just trying to find...
So one's one and one's the other. So the headphone thing.
Yeah, the little microphone for the
Yeah, was there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where it went.
Is it in that little box? It's still in there probably. Just plug that in, but actually don't. Well, I mean, you have to plug that one in first. So I don't know which one's which. Just try that.
1, 2.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Hang on. Welcome to round 2 of the Summer of Cricket here at Fane Oval, number 1, as we kick off round 2 of the Division 1 competition between Warners Bay and the Gardens Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo side. Warners Bay are out in the middle now, ready to bat and set a large total to chase down. The lineup for the Bay today looks like this. Vice Captain Scott Bynes, Derek Lodge in the number 1 jersey, Scott Bynes in the number 72. Matt White in the number 96. Nathan Sutton in number 3 will be the wicketkeeper. Stephen Grimshaw number 7 and the captain. Nathan Pearson number 25. Dean Reddit number 38. Chris Carlisle number 2. Aaron Darcy 99. Simon Smith 10. And Lito Oxham 42. So out there at the moment, Scott Bynes in the 72 jersey, and what looks to be Derek Lodge, as we'll start from the new road end. Cardiff-Boolaroo with a new ball in hand. Warners Bay fresh off a gruelling win of the Journeyman West last week away at Jesmond. They won the toss, chose to bowl first this week. They're out in the middle batting. It'll be right arm over, round the wicket. And Burns will have first blood here with the new Kookaburra. And we are set for an absolute blockbuster. The Gardens Falcons yet to get a win this season. Only had the one game, and last year they were finished 4th and were in the semi-final. So season 2025 to 2026, a season of very much redemption. So field just becomes set. Cardiff-Boolaroo, first ball of the game, Div 1. Bynes reaching for it. Umpire signalled a wide first ball. Look to middle it up a bit straighter now. And Bynes goes bang along the ground. Misfield jumps out of the hands. There's a chase on in the outfield. And it looks like a sliding knee will stop it. And they'll come back for 2. Warners Bay. Great fielding from the Gardens Falcons there. You can't see it on your screen, so I'll have to give the best radio call of the fielding I can today. It's Chan with the near ball. And Scott Burns is off to a great start. 2 runs. And again, beats him on the outside edge. Head to head out of the last 11 meetings with Cardiff-Boolaroo, Warners Bay has come away with 9 wins. Cardiff-Boolaroo just the 1, and the 1 they did not play. Burns again, leaves it. It's been called a wide. So the Gardens Falcons won the toss and elected to bowl, as you can see on the bottom of your screen there. And it's Chan that's kicking them off to a good start. Burns, who's had first blood, cuts it beautifully through the outfield. There's a man back, and they'll peg it to the bowlers end. Lodge wanted a quick single, Scott said no. Remembering the difference here with Division 1 cricket is they play 40 overs for the game. Not the 35 as the other divisions do play. Drawn to Burns again. Beats him, top edge this time. Scott knows what shot he's got to play. He's just got to play it. Straight batted it. Plays it safe here. If we have a look at Scott's performance last week, batted second, had 17 balls, 11 runs, hit 2 fours off that before being caught out in the outfield. So playing a conservative game so far. Burns again. And the Gardens Falcons know how close they just came to a wicket. Inside edge, cut Scott in half. They'll swap ends. Warners Bay 4 from the over, 2 extras from Chuan. Derek Lodge on strike now. He's wearing the number 1 this week. He'll be facing Sharma. Cuts it beautifully through the outfield. There's nobody back to stop that running ball. And it looks like Lodge will bring up a first ball boundary for himself. First boundary for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. And it goes to Derek Lodge. And Sharma came in from an unusually short run up there, but no doubt he'll do what keeps working for him as he looks to have a second crack at Lodge. And tries the same shot again, beats him on the underside. Much better start to what Derek had last week with just the 2 runs off the 14 balls before being bowled out LBW. So already he's beaten his round 1 total. Sharma again to Lodge. Plays it straighter than an office works ruler. Again, the conservative shot. Nothing wrong with that for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. As you can see, the Garden Falcons in the black and orange. And Warners Bay in the maroon and white. Big appeal for LBW. And it's not been given out. But the Garden Falcons are liking what they're seeing. Sharma really tightening up the bowling now. 3 dots in a row. Derek Lodge keeps it out. Alright.
One more ball.
The Gardens Falcons playing a tight field here on a lovely curated fane number 1. Derek Lodge knocks it out. He'll go for the quick single. There's nobody out there. So Sharma takes off from his bowling position to pick it up at point. And maybe that's a thinking point for the Gardens Falcons, is to put somebody on the leg side because there is nobody out there at the moment. Six from the over. So Fane Oval played host to the high school girls competition during the week. Plenty of games on offer around the field as Sean comes back on for his second. 0 for 4 off the first. And Burns is going to line up again. And Scott goes aerial and clears the outfield easily. And the ball will skip away to the boundary for 4. Scott Burns, what a shot. Sheer force there from the vice captain. And he'll no doubt be watching that one on the highlights reels later. Just the second week the Warners Bay Cricket Club has had the Frog Box. Brilliant piece of equipment indeed. Live streaming the game to our YouTube channel, and the Warners Bay Sports Club in the not too distant future. Lengthen it a bit wide. That will be Sean's third extra of the day so far off his 2 overs. And Scott slog sweeps it along the ground, stopped in the outfield. Burns again cuts it through the outfield. But the outfield is well prepared, and confusion reigns in the middle as Scott and Derek decide they wanted to run the quick single there. There is fielders piled on the offside at the moment, and only one at straight hit on the leg side. So a lot of faith in Sean that Burns won't be hitting to the leg side, and that one beats him on the top edge, and Scott just acknowledges it with a little nod, just knows, yeah, good ball, good bowling. It's been called a no ball though. Maybe Sean's just stepped over the crease one. So Burns hits it long down to straight hit. There's a man back that will pick it up beautifully and stop it. Yeah. And what a day for cricket here as well. Obviously some storms throughout the Hunter and the Newcastle last night, but no doubt it's great to be having cricket going ahead today under sunny conditions, cloudy cover. Lodge keeps that one out. Lodge plays it straight. Lucky not to get the outside edge there, but that's why he's in Div 1, playing the good shots, as they say. And over. Well into the third with Warners Bay, none for 17. Scott will come back to strike. And again, another 2 extras for the Gardens Falcons. And a decent crowd has come out to watch their Div 1 heroes play today. So Sharma will come back on after a class first over, none for 6. And he'll have a go at Scott, who's on 7 from 11. Kept out well. And that roaring you can hear is not the crowd as such, but more the super votes going around Lake Macquarie today. A great attraction each year. Although, no doubt, very loud. But why would you want to be watching the super boats when you could be watching Division 1 cricket on a Saturday afternoon? How good. Sharma to Burns, and the field, hands on heads, they can't believe it. The outside edge was just beaten, maybe by sheer pace. So Sharma to Burns again, cuts it, man back, that will stop them. And Sharma from the Gardens Falcons has really put a cork in this run building tally. No doubt very early days though. Burns knocks it out again. Sharma could be on track to a maiden here. He's just got the one ball. And Sharma squares up Burns there. At the end of the third, Warners Bay, none for 17. So it looks to be Shan to Lodge again. Shan with the 5 extras this game. And Lodge plays it on his leg side, where Cardiff-Boolaroo has spread the field a bit more evenly now. There's a couple of people out there. Derek Lodge 2 for 14 last week. Got bowled out LBW, but he's playing a no doubt confident and aggressive game here. It's a shame that the scoreboard isn't reflective of that, with Cardiff-Boolaroo's field set so tight. Lodge hits it almost backwards, and it's a well-placed shot because it's gone to the boundary. Cardiff-Boolaroo seems to think they've stopped it, and they'll come back for 2. Unlucky there, Derek Lodge, not to convert to the 4 runs, but he did get half of them. So we can have a bit of a smile about that. Sean, again. Derek Lodge just places it beautifully. Cuts through the gully. And he'll stay. Much better performance here from Sean. Lodge again. Bottom edged it into the ground, and you can tell that he was lucky not to chop it onto his stumps there. Burns waits at the other end. Scott Burns, vice captain today, 11 from 17 last week. And goes to play it straight. And the field just goes up because they know how close again they came to their first wicket of the game. But everyone leaves unscathed, just the 2 off the over, none for 19. 35 grueling, but no doubt entertaining overs to play out today. Temperatures set to max out at 22 degrees today, so a beautiful day for cricket. Lows of 17. Slightest bit of cloud cover in the air. So Burns scoops that one out. And the 2 openers have showed great signs of a partnership. And Scott goes bang! Straight hit down the ground. And he'll cross the boundary for 4. Scott Burns had enough of sitting around, and he's gone big and he's gone aerial. A brilliant hit, and it's paid off for Warners Bay. They were chasing 180 to win last week. And Scott, just as unlucky on that shot. Just jumps over his off stump. And Cardiff-Boolaroo have said, hey, you won't be doing that too often. Not when I'm bowling, says Sean. And he goes out to meet it. Probably the wisest move. There's a lot of pace on these balls from Sean, and no doubt you don't want to be caught in a tickly spot. So another dot tallies up. And it seems when Cardiff-Boolaroo give an inch, Warners Bay hit it a mile, and then they brought back to an inch again. Such is the impressive bowling tactic of this Falcons side. And he cuts it beautifully, and it will run away. There's a man chasing it like his life depends on it, but eventually he'll concede defeat as it meets the boundary for the last ball of the over. Scott Bynes, 2 boundaries in that over. His total will jump to 15 off 23. And Derek Lodge just on the 8 runs after not facing a ball that over. Scott doing all the heavy lifting as we enter the 6th. So bowler's name not updating down on the bottom corner of the screen there, so I can confirm that this is Shan, and that might have been Sharma who did the last over. Shan to Lodge again. Classic matchup, and his top bails are gone, and Derek Lodge will be sent walking. 8 from 15, and the Falcons have their first breakthrough of the match here. And it'll be Derek Lodge being the first casualty. And Shan, who takes his first, 1 for 13. Great ball, fast paced. And just took out his leg stump, as you can see there. What a ball. So, Matthew White, the man to the crease at the moment. Second best run scorer last week. He had 54 runs off 51 balls. Hit 7 boundaries before being bowled out. And he's going to be in a partnership with Scott Burns. Matt Wright to face Sean. And, oh, they thought there was an edge. You could hear them appeal. They're excited out there. The Gardens Falcons, and Matt White went to play it straight and didn't follow through. Lucky not to catch the outside edge. Everyone gets off unscathed. White again comes off the top edge, clears the outfielder easily, and Warners Bay bring up another boundary, another 4. And Sean, after taking that wicket, has gone from one end of the spectrum to the other. Euphoria and devastation, yin and yang, as Matt Wright gets things off to a fast start, 4 from 2. But the job's not done yet. Matt White wants a quick single. Scott says no. Such is the efficiency and pace of the Gardens Falcons outfield. You've got to admire it somewhat. 6 overs, 31 runs. And Sean, tight over. Matt White comes off the higher end of the bat. Good shot. And the new batsman to replace Derek Lodge has done an outstanding job. And the end of the over now, and Sharma comes on. None for 14 off the 3 overs, Sharma. Then no doubt he has been impressive to watch as he rips it in with pace. And that one beats the silly mid-on. They'll skip away for a quick single. Matt White had an exciting start, played some very impressive shots. He's going to mark middle, as every good batsman does. So Sharma again to White. White goes long down the ground, over the outfield. And more than likely, another boundary, although they keep running. This would be their 3rd if they came back. And they've come back for 3. So, again, efficient and fast-paced fielding from the Gardens Falcons. And Matt White had every bit of strength on it, but not enough for it to get to the boundary. Scott Burns targeting that silly mid-on now. He's fumbled twice off the last 2 balls. So they're really looking to the side packed with fielders, which is interesting when you see it, but It's no doubt proved effective in the last couple of balls. And Scott Burns goes bang, a straight hit down the ground. He's played that shot 3 times today, and it's all ended in 4-4, and now a third 4. How good for Warners Bay to have Scott Burns on their team. And you can just see why he is a Div 1 player. White on strike now. Bit of a bouncer there from Sharma. Umpire's called a wide. Hesitated for a second, but the extra was there. He'll have to re-bowl that one. And after lots of overs where only 1 or 2 runs have been scored, this over has had not 1 dot ball. Sharma again. Matt White goes to the leg side. There's no one back. And the Gardens Falcons will have to go just under the fence of the car park to fish that one out. And Matt White is here to play. He's here to bring up the 50 that he was robbed of last week. Finished on 44 last week before being bowled. And now he stands here with 11 off 7. Now updated to 15 from 8. And he wheels around and he'll pull it away again. Back-to-back boundaries for Matt White. He's spun around like a Hills Hoist clothesline, and it has paid off big time as Sharma finishes the over with back-to-back boundaries. And the Gardens Falcons will be looking to see who they can put on to make another sizable dint in this Warners Bay side. So Burns on strike now, not to Shan, the only wicket taker of the day. Different Cardiff-Boolaroo bowler who tempts Scott with the outside edge. But he is not fooled to play a shot at that ball. Kumar starts off with a solid dot ball. And he'll steam into Burns again. And Burns went to hit it real hard, because he can see that if he made contact, that definitely would have cleared a gap through the outfield. Unfortunately, did not prevail. Kumar to Burns again. And Burns swings it with all he's got to the leg side. And all he's got is definitely enough for another boundary for Scott Burns, making a hard and fast total now. His total jumps to 21. And he's leading from the front here. As Umar started well, and his 4th ball was 4 runs, coincidentally. Taking a look at the Division 1 side, Dean Reddit, Jason Pratt and Chris Carlisle, Aaron Darcy, Nathan Pearson, all on Division 1 debuts yesterday. And that one's come off the side of his bat. There was a big leap in to try and potentially catch it. And it's just caught the outside edge. It's jumped like a kangaroo. Square of him, and no one caught it up, luckily. Umar again to Burns. This time it catches the other edge. Luckily there's no one there. And they'll get the quick single in time. As I was saying before, as that concludes the end of the over, none for 4. Umar with some great bowling figures there to be proud of. Dean Reddit, Jason Pratt, and Chris Carlisle, Aaron Darcy, and Nathan Pearson all on debut for the Warners Bay Cricket Club last week. And Warners Bay, well, I've no doubt been training hard after a small but significant batting collapse last week with 3 ducks in their batting, and their chase to chase down 180 set by the Waterboard Wests. And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a change of pace here, quite literally, as a spin bowler comes to the crease. And that first ball sent the keeper diving for extra byes because that was wide and the umpire knew it straight away. So again, came into the pads. No shot offered from Scott Burns. This is Jamali to Burns and beats him on the underside. Perhaps you can hear through the effects microphone, but that was a big appeal from the Gardens Falcons because they knew again. And Burns meets it on the front foot. Stays for the dot. Jamali, apart from his first wide, has really kept the runs down this over as Burns uses the top edge to clear the slips. And just coax it into the gap there. And it's been thrown back in a little farther than Jamali anticipated. So we'll have a small break in proceedings. Jamali to Burns again. Played it straighter than an Office Works ruler. Burns digs it out like a wombat. The fielders are onto it. Just the 1-1 conceded from Jamali's over so far, as Umar looks to take the crease again. Fane Oval, number 1, one of the best grounds in the Newcastle region, with a state-of-the-art clubhouse erected in 2021. Also home to the Lake Macquarie Cricket Club and the Warners Bay Bulldogs AFL Club. The ground has been beautifully curated for the last month and a bit, preparing for these Division 1 clashes. Of course, you got beautiful new black cricket nets brought to you by Glendale City Centre over there for the Warners Bay Cricket Club to train in. And Matt White wheels back on the back foot, and the fielder's chasing in vain because that ball has run faster than a horse on Melbourne Cup Day. It's 4 runs for Matt White. And of course, Fane Oval does not just offer the one brilliant oval. There's Fane number 2 at the moment, and Fane number 3, all in action. 3 games of cricket, 3 massive games of cricket here on today. And plenty of spectators have come around. And Matt White catches it on the inside again. Lucky, you can't help it wondering if Warners Bay are lucky with these inside edges. And Matt White wanted to, and he said, no, Scott, I'm taking the strike again. And have run a very fast and no doubt handy too. The keeper trying to throw it back in with the mitts on. And Umar concedes 6 in the first 2 balls. Third one, White picks it up. Oh, the fielder's going to get there. There's 2 after it. It's right next to me, and they haven't. It's 4 for Matt White, who jumps up to 29 off 12. And Scott, who's been there for 37 balls, is on 22. And you can't help but think that Matt White is going to really make a total this week, as he did last week, 44. Umar again. White. It's been middled there. And you can tell that Umar will be pleased with his first stop ball of the over. It's been a slow day of wickets at the office for the Gardens Falcons. Matt White goes to pump it. It's been stopped in the outfield justly to just keep them to the single. Umar to White again. White went to swing it around, played on the leg side. Not to prevail though. Umar tightening the last 3 balls of the over right up to 3 dots after 4-2-4. It's 1 for 65 of 11 overs. Jamali to Burns, picks it up on the full toss. There's a man at point, fails to stop it. However, Shahn's on the boundary, runs around, picks it up on the full, and hauls it back into the bowler. Maybe didn't end up where he wanted it to though. But Scott got his 2 runs. And he's notching up the total the best way possible. Jamali again, hands over the head, just knows the inside edge, just keeps calling him. However, they'll be kept to the 1. Temporary break in proceedings as our voluntarily scorers score. That one beats Matt White completely. And the keeper has not let one through today. He has been all over the wides, the no balls, everything. It's all been mitted. Doesn't need to worry about that one as he splays it wide. White. Jamali again. White. Hits it to his leg side. And they'll get the single. Just the one ball remaining in this over. Warners Bay, a solid start. 1 for 64 off in the 11th over. Burns and White have put together a 55-run partnership. Unbelievable when you think that Matt White only took to the crease 3 overs ago. And Umar has been taken off for a short spell. You can get to identify who his replacement will be. Having a small amount of trouble with the names down the bottom of your screen there for the bowlers. And the score is just trying to get the right name in, which is okay. 80 overs to play at this afternoon. We have ticked off 78 of them. 12 of them, 78 to remain. The only casualty for the Warners Bay Cricket Club has been Derek Lodge. It's come up. The spinners come on. And, went to play big there, did Matt White. Didn't get enough on it, and it skimmed the top of Kumar's hands. So he's got Matt White rattled. And he plays a beautiful shot, but stopped in the outfield. Signal. Lots of signals in the outfield at the moment, trying to rearrange, limit the most amount of runs possible. Matt White, every gum tree heard that knock of wood. There's 3 in pursuit this time. Can they make something? They do. They stop it well. Teamwork has made the dream work on that occasion for the Gardens Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo side. And Kumar sees his opponents just run the 2. Leaves it to Matt White. Matt White down on one knee, Steve Smith style, clears the boundary easily. 4 runs for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. And they'll break the drought of a boundary they've been trying hard to. And it is the elite showman at work, as Matt White moves up to 36 runs. Another leave they've called over, as we'll enter the 13th. So Burns will come on strike for his 24th ball as we look to welcome back Jamali. That just skips through to the keeper's gloves. Jamali just got Burns again. And chopped on. And the bails are gone. Scott Burns, after a fantastic innings. His 24th ball, 25th ball is his wicket. And he'll finish on 25 runs. A solid innings, but he'll be no doubt disappointed with that as Warners Bay move to 2 for 76. Jamali is on 1 for 5 off 2.1 and on fire for the Gardens Falcons. And for Warners Bay, wickets are creeping up on them. And it was bound to happen sooner or later. You could just see off Scott's last couple of shots, just the inside edge or potentially leaving them. And you can see on your screen there the batting card for today. Derek Lodge was bowled by Sean, 8 off 15. And now the second opener parts. Scott Burns, 25 off 41. Matt White remains and will have to face the spinner Jamali. It's Aaron Darcy to the middle next. And Christopher Carlisle after that. So Jamali goes to play again. And on his toes. Didn't know how to play that one. Just threw a bat at it. Gardens Falcons 7 extras today. Can Jamali scoop up a second wicket in this over? He's certainly bowling like he can. The elite showman is on display at Fane Oval. He's come to rain on the party. And I apologise for getting Nathan Sutton's name wrong. It's not Aaron Darcy. It is Nathan out there in the middle at the moment. Plays it straight. Jamali's gone after it as the bowler. There's no one back there. The fielder comes in. Sutton gets off strike. And Nathan Sutton was not a player in last week's win over the Waterboard Wests. As Jamali finishes over, 1 for 6. He's on fire at the moment. And Warners Bay will look to want to dig deeper as Kumar comes on to have a crack at the Warners Bay side. And he's had Sutton fishing out there for a bit. However, said fish was not caught. Just the dot ball as the spinner comes in again. Cuts under him again. Sutton can't play him. And it's interesting to see here that the Gardens Falcons have realised that pace is perhaps not the way to play the maroon and white, but maybe spin, because dot after dot after dot is just being sent down to the Maroons at the moment. And Sutton goes to cut it. There was an appeal because they're excited, the Gardens Falcons. If they can get one more, then Warners Bay will be, unfortunately, in a bit of trouble potentially. Cuts it to the ground, makes contact with that one, make no mistake, and Nathan Sutton proves why he's out there, because that's 4 runs, and the boys in the grandstands are on their feet applauding Nathan. What a shot. And Matt White even gives a sneaky little thumbs up to say, proud of ya. And Kuma concedes 4 runs to his total, notching it up to 12. Nathan Sutton. It's interesting to see how each batsman plays each bowler differently, and Sutton has certainly tried the shot on many different occasions. Found the boundary once, and found the bat only once as well. And so they meet in the middle to discuss plans as what looks to be Jamali coming back on to maybe tear through another 1 or 2 batsmen. As I have a glance into the stands, Nathan Pearson has the pads on. He was on debut last week and performed beautifully for Warners Bay. 2 for 10 in the field. Unfortunately, finished with a 4-ball duck in the batting. Took a wicket in the 15s to 18s competition this morning, still playing juniors. Nathan Pearson has just been an absolute asset to this Division 1 side. First played senior cricket for Warners Bay in 2023, and now plays it for them as well as juniors each and every Saturday. Received his maroon baggie last week from Steve Grimshaw, and has just been an absolute asset as a massive shot from the middle splays out, and there's a fielder chasing it, but it's in vain. It's 4 runs for Nathan Sutton, and just used the pace and the height of the ball to guide it to the boundary line with brilliance. Nathan Sutton, 9 from 11. And Matt White, 37 from 25. Another dot skips through. Nate Sutton pokes at it. They're too far out. They're just going to be a quick little underarm to the stumps, which was hit. Brilliant accuracy, but wasn't there in time to concede the wicket. Matt White pops it up. Lucky. He's gone for the quick single, but he's going to stay. He's going to stay, and there is some uppish shots and some dangerous shots being offered up in the field here as we reach the over. Everyone's unscathed, but Matt White will be looking to beat his total of 44 last week off the 51 balls before he was bowled. He hit 7 and 4s, and he's definitely fast-tracked to make that total again. Mentioned before that over in the stands, Steve Grimshaw and Nathan Pearson had the pads on. They could be, no doubt, batting together. Stephen Grimshaw last week, an outstanding match, patted his back for the Warners Bay boys to jump on board because he hit 88 not out off 73. An insane match from Steve Grimshaw, the veteran of the club. He hit 11 4s and 3 6s, and he'll be looking to come and back it up this week. There's Kilmar back at the crease again, and dances around his pads, does the white pill, and appeal. Umpire not to be swayed by the Gardeners Falcons. 2 for 88, the 16th over. 24 overs to go as Sutton hits it hard straight into the turf. And to give us a more focused and impressive look in on what's happening in the middle of the ground, and off the top edge and dropped. Unbelievable. Nathan Sutton offered a shot that was caught off the top edge in the field, but put down on the grass. And Kuma can't believe it. He had a chance for the breakthrough wicket to see the Warners Bay 3 from 88. But it was put down. It was in the hands and everything, but on impact with the ground, it was just dropped. And Nathan Sutton is one very lucky man. Gets to the other end unscathed. They took a single in the commotion. Kuma none for 13 of 2.5 overs. As White and Kuma is just the unluckiest man on the field today as it brushes past the stumps. And he can't believe it. He's nearly had 2 shots at a wicket. Perhaps this is the ball. Maybe third time is the charm for Kuma. And another single is run. And big hit from the middle. It's come from the bat of Nathan Sutton. Someone's picked it up on the first bounce and rips it back in. And Kuma will know now that the short ball does not work on Nathan Sutton, so maybe perhaps keep trying the ones that will rattle him around the legs. So Jamali comes back on. He's had his fair share. Shan and Jamali have had the 2 wickets today. Derek Lodge and Scott Bryans, the 2 openers. 3rd and 4th order on the turf in the middle now. Sutton keeps it out. And all Warners Bay need to do here is conserve the wickets as they enter the 17th over. Relatively unscathed. Matt White might have a 50 in his sights. He'll have to be careful about what shots he plays. And Nathan Sutton wants to go big. Spun like a windmill, not to be. The Gardens Falcons have become... And Nathan Sutton high in the air. There's a chance in the heavens, but nobody will take it. There's a man back who looks like they've collected it with ease. And they'll relay it back in. And Sutton comes back for 2 for a shot that was perhaps, if you just had a little bit more on it, worth 4. Jamali gesturing that he's not too happy with maybe Nathan Sutton's shoe tying technique. Maybe that's not it. Maybe I'm thinking a little bit outside of the box here, but Nathan Sutton is taking some time just to readjust the gloves, readjust the shoes, because he wants to be out here for the longevity of the game, and he wants to be doing it comfortable as well. Jamali to Sutton again. Cramps him up like the first ball of the over. Nathan Sutton, one to be used to the gloves. He'll be playing wicketkeeper today, and he plays that shot beautifully because it puts it through his opposition wicketkeeper, and the ball is going to roll right to the boundary for Nathan Sutton. He spun around and placed it beautifully. And that ball came right to the front of the commentary box. Jamali for the last ball of the over. Sutton again. Sutton down on one knee. Puts it long. There's a man back, but he's going to have to run faster than that because Nathan Sutton has brought up a 4. And the Gardens Falcons have gone ball hunting in the driveway across the road. Such is the power and oomph that Sutton put into that shot. Nathan Sutton, one of 2 Nathans on the team today. Nathan Pearson and Nathan Sutton playing in the same team. Kumar comes to the crease again, as we know. Very, very unlucky last over. Missed on 2 wickets. One with the inside edge, one dropped in the outfield. Down on one knee again goes Matt White. There'll be a drop of the knee in the outfield. And relayed back in. Kuma once more. Oh, wants to go big. Misses it. Does Nathan Sutton. And boy, oh boy, he was lucky to get away there. Fumble from the keeper. Sees him through with just the single. And it is a bittersweet moment for the Cardiff-Boolaroo, who started strong. They've since petered out with the wickets. That brings up the ton for Warners Bay as a collective. Again, beats White. He's been stranded on 38 for a while. He was on 35 from 18 balls not that long ago. And since then, in the 11 balls, he's only made 3 runs to move off that total. And he's gone to play big. And he bows his head and motions with his arm what he should have done with it. And the Garden Suburbs Falcons have hands on heads all around because they know how close they keep getting, but they can't finish the job. As White goes to plate, flat batted out to the leg side. To no prevail, they'll come back. For the end of the 18th over here at Fay number 1, you're watching live and exclusive for the Warners Bay Cricket Club on Frogbox. Bringing you all the action from Division 1. Warners Bay versus the Gardens Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo side. Warners Bay Cricket Club 2 for 104 off 19 overs. Gardens Falcons won the toss and elected to bowl. And so far, Jumley and Sean have taken the 2 wickets. And Jumley's come back for maybe a third. And Nathan Sutton playing maybe a little bit edgily there, a little bit unsure. And he gets back to that one. There's enough space of grass between fielder and pitch for them to get the quick single. White beaten. Plays it straight like an office works rule. Like Jumley's gone after it as the bowler. Nathan Sutton called for the hustle. Wanted to play it hard and fast. Jumley lines up again. And it just seems to be the way of the Falcons today. Just beating every inside edge. Bar the couple of wickets they've taken with the edges today. And Sutton guides that one into gully. Stopped there. And we'll bring up drinks in the 20th over. We're halfway down. Half to go. Going to put the headset down for drinks now as the Warners Bay Cricket Club finish the 20th over. 2 for 106. Matt White, 39 from 34. And Nathan Sutton, 23 from 30. it has been an innings and a half from the Warners Bay Cricket Club, the Maroon team that you can see on your screen right now, starting to leave. Scott Burns, 25 off 41, has been a solid innings for him. Derek Lodge was bowled by Sean, 8 from 15. A small improvement from his LBW last week. And then, of course, out in the middle now, Matt White, 39 off 34. Nathan Sutton, 23 off 30. Warners Bay, 2 for 106 at the drinks break. We'll be back to bring you all the action here for the Warners Bay Cricket Club Division 1 clash with the Gardens Falcons, Cardiff-Boolaroo. Live and exclusive on Frogbox. Thanks, mate. It's going all right, isn't it?
They're loving your commentary.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Are you up next?
No, after.
Nah,
I'll
okay.
be grooming.
Yeah, all right. Have a look at the 15th over when you get home, mate.
15th over?
Yeah,
Right.
I reckon you'll like it. All right, I better kick us off, eh? Welcome back to a very sunny Fane Oval, number 1 here for the Division 1. Welcome back to a very sunny Fane Oval here for the Division 1 clash between the Warners Bay Cricket Club and the Garden Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo side. Warners Bay in the maroon on your screen and the Gardens Falcons in the orange and grey. So far, the Warners Bay Cricket Club have been off to a great start. We're back from drinks now. They're 2 for 106 after they lost the toss and were sent into bat. And A. Jumali and N. Sean have taken the 2 wickets, 1 apiece today. Your batsmen in the middle are Matthew White, 39 off 34, looking to beat his score last week of 44 runs from 51 balls. And Nathan Sutton, new to the Warners Bay Cricket Club here, didn't play last week against the West Journeyman. And he has made 23 from 30 balls. As we come and see Umar take to the crease now to kick us off for the 21st over. And you're watching it all live and exclusive to the Warners Bay Cricket Club on our brand new Frog Box machine. Umar with the first ball to Matt White. Matt White scuttles away for just the single. He'll notch his total up to 40. And he is just 10 runs from the big 50. An elusive goal all batsmen aim to achieve at least once in their batting career is 50. And Matt White certainly feels that he should have got that last week when he was just 6 runs away. He's now 10, just as close as Sutton plays it off the pads. There's nobody back there at all. It's just got to be sheer force across the beautifully curated ground. And sure enough, it skipped away like Skippy the Kangaroo. 4 runs for Nathan Sutton. He notches his own very total up to 27 runs. And there is nothing wrong with that shot. No, sir. Day of noise here in Warners Bay as the super boats race around Lake Macquarie. You might be getting some through the effects mic. Apologies, hoping you're hearing my voice loud and clear. I'll be bringing you all the action of the second innings as well, which we are just a mere 19 and a bit overs from. Sutton again, goes to play it. Maybe brought the bat down a bit too late. Or Morgan, swing and a miss. I said before and I'd say again, in the last 2 meetings, the Warners Bay Cricket Club and the Cardiff-Boolaroo Club, which is what the Gardens Falcons are operating out of, have had 11 meetings. And out of those 11 meetings, Warners Bay have won 9 total. And the Cardiff-Boolaroo have only won 1, and of course 1 was washed out. And they both played a team from the West Cricket Club last week. Warners Bay played Waterboard Wests, and Garden Falcon Boolaroo played the Journeyman. Warners Bay Cricket Club, no stranger to the final series either. They were premiers over Merriweather in Division 1 in the 2023 to 2024 season. If you cast your mind back, it was only a year ago they were crowned premiers, coming up to 2 years. And perhaps they're looking to maybe go all the way this year, as does every club. And there's a big sigh in the field, because what a ball. What a bowl. And there was no shot offered from Matthew White. And he's gone to play something straight. And he's been given out. No, he hasn't. Sorry, other field. I thought that was a big appeal there. And no, he has. He has. Sorry, confusion reigns supreme as Matthew White is set walking for LBW on 40 runs. He was stranded on 44 this week, and he's been stranded on 40 this week. Unbelievable. LBW, Jumley does the job again. He's taken 2 for 24 of 6.2 overs. And now this is interesting. 3 for 111. But you can sort of feel something exciting brewing at the moment, because right now we're about to see something you don't see very often in a cricket club. The two Nathans are onto the field. So Nathan Pearson, our Div 1 debutant last week, he's played seniors with the Warners Bay Cricket Club for 2 seasons now, started in 2023. Spent a lot of time in the senior ranks last year, and he's even played a junior game this morning, and now he steps out for Division 1 in just his second match. He had a 4-ball duck last week. He's looking to break it now. And he'll glance it off the outside of the bat. Played beautifully. Nathan Pearson, welcome to the crease for round 2. There's a man back. He's been sent pretty hard to chase. And Pearson looks to Sutton asking for the 3. They'll come back for 2. And Nathan Pearson is onto the scorecard. He's facing Jumley, the 2-wicket taker today, the spinner. And again, plays it straight like an office works rule up. Scuttles down the other end for a single. Nathan Pearson building a total fast and early. As the wicketkeeper, Nathan Sutton, comes down to face Jumley. He's had 27 from 35, so building a steady innings so far. Glances it off the pads. Man drops the knee. Lost his broad brim hat in the process. There's a fair bit of wind getting around Fane Oval this afternoon. You might see some of the trees there in your footage. Pearson is back on strike. Whilst his batting probably he wasn't going to be that happy with last week. He took 2 for 10 in the outfield. Just incredible figures. And there's a big appeal because it's hit his pads. The umpire said no. Jumley asking the question even after. But the umpire says absolutely not. Nathan Pearson will stay at the crease and deliver for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. As mentioned before, Nathan Pearson plays in the under-15s to 18 side here at the Warners Bay Cricket Club as well, with his dad Andrew Pearson as coach. And his uncle Ian Pearson being assistant coach, of course. And then after that, his cousin Hugh Pearson playing in the under-15s to 18s with him. As Sutton plays it up-ish. Stay there, he says. A silly mid-off. Efficiently chomps that one up. As I said with these teams, one did not play, 1 win for the Gardens Falcons, and 11 wins for the Warners Bay Cricket Club head-to-head. Nathan Sutton, knocks it straight back down at Umar, who's had quite a few dots to start this over. Not a bad thing. He's bowling from the New Road end, or the commentary box end, and the field is stacked on the offside. Just the 3 fielders on the leg side. Showing a lot of faith in Umar's bowling today, that's for sure. Gardens Falcons looking for their first win of the season. Jagged up like a caught fish. And gloved by the keeper. Fan number 1 holding up beautifully after the high school girls carnival here during the week. And Nath Sutton breaks his strike. Pearson comes on. Ulmer has pleasing bowling figures at the moment. Number for 21 off 3.3. Uses a bit of pace. Pounces up. Keeper gloved it with a dramatic roll, but no doubt saved a few runs. Nathan Pearson cuts it out. 3 for 117 at the end of the 22nd over. Sutton keeps it out, and noticing here that Umar and Jamali, are very much taking the bowling hand in hand. Jamali topping the scorecard for the Gardens Falcons, 2 for 28 off 7. Pearson scuttled down the other end for strike. He'll be hitting to the northern side. And instead, he'll cut it to the eastern side. There's a man back, hesitating for the single, but the fumble in the outfield gave enough time for them. And they'll go for 2 due to the misfield at the stumps. And it's not often you see that, not in Div 1. And this is why it's great to see a lot of youth coming into the Warners Bay Cricket Club senior sides, pushing for those extra ones. But it's also great to see veterans out there coaching them through it and still putting their best foot forward after years. A big appeal for LBW. The whole field went up. But it's not to be. Umpire says no way. But they were convinced, and they're desperate because now that they've got 3, they want 4. And once they have 4, they'll want 5. But Warners Bay need to quite literally keep them at bay. And the keeper's failed to glove that. It's bounced off his shoe. Lucky not to concede a run there as the over finishes up. Nathan Pearson, 5 from 7. Nathan Sutton, 30 from 42. The 2 Nathans out there today. Nathan Pearson on debut last week. And fresh off playing a junior game on Faye number 2 this morning against Newcastle City Sabres, where he proved instrumental in the batting chase. Tops of 22 here at Fane this afternoon, so quite cool in the shade. Not too hot of a day to be out in the middle. As Nathan Sutton pulls it, cutting across the outfield like a laser. They've gone for 2. Pearson will have to hustle. Has he been home? No, he hasn't. Nathan Pearson's been run out brutally by Umar, who just pegged the ball at the stumps and with a flick of the wrist has caused devastation for the 2 Nathans. And Nathan Pearson looking so promising with the 5 from 9 and playing all the right shots, just didn't get back fast enough. And maybe the 2 was there, maybe it wasn't. He'll have to decide on the replay, but Sutton is gutted. He's run out his batting partner. And Uma is elated because he's just added 1 wicket to his bowling tally as Stephen Grimshaw comes to the crease. And this is the man last week, ladies and gentlemen, that patted the spot on his back and said, Warners Bay Cricket Club Division 1, jump on. I'm going to carry us to the W, and that he did, scoring 88 not out off 73 balls, 11 fours and 3 sixes. And he's come to the crease now as the 4th wicket in hand. And still Umar to Sutton. And now it becomes a little bit personal with Sutton and Umar, because all of a sudden Sutton isn't happy that he's run out his batting partner, and he's going to do everything to give every little bit of that wicket pain back to Umar as Grimshaw at the crease now. Handy leave. It's what he does best, Grimmy, as he's known around the club, just being a symbol of leadership and excellence, a role model for the younger ones who want to play cricket for Warners Bay. And Grimmy just lets it glance around his outside edge. If we have a look at the batting card for Warners Bay, Scott Burns was bowled by Jamali this morning, 25 for 42. Derek Lodge, 8. Just the 8 runs of 15 as Matthew White, bowled by Jamali, 40 off 37. Trying to get to the 50, he failed to reach by 6 runs last week. Nathan Sutton, 32 off 44, still not out. He's out in the middle now. Nathan Pearson, run out, 5 for 9. Unlucky there. Stephen Grimshaw plays an up his shot. Clears silly mid on. The ball is laid back in with ease as Stephen gets off the mark there. Just the 13 extras today. Nathan Sutton holding his ground firmly for 44 balls and more, hopefully. So, Grimshaw on strike. An unbeaten 88 not out last week. The captain today didn't get the result he wanted with the toss. Didn't get any wickets last week, none for 16 off 3. Slight delay as the bowler still is selected, destined to come in from the cricket net end. He'll be coming left arm over. Stephen Grimshaw is tapping the Kookaburra patiently. Goes to go, bang, there's a big appeal, and it's been given out. The captain, Stephen Grimshaw, will be walking on his 4th ball. Unbelievable, without making a single run. It's just rocketed into the pads, and elation reigns supreme for the Gardens Falcons here, and Warners Bay are starting to fall into a pattern of disarray here. It's now the 2nd wicket that's been given LBW, and Grimshaw will be gutted with that performance, hoping to come out and really make a splash on the scorecard. They're down to 5 for 124. 15 overs to pick up the run rate. And Grimshaw goes 1 for 4. And Nathan Sutton has now been through quite a few batting partners now. It will now be his 4th batting partner at the crease. And again, it's been Kumar that struck like lightning. 1 for 16 off his 4 over performance. Well left there by Reddit. Dean Reddit, that is. Had a solid performance last week, 19 off 49. He was the 3rd highest run scorer. And he hit 1-4 and 1-6 before being caught. Warners Bay 4th, the Gardens Falcons 7th. Only 1 game to play, so not too much to expect there, but massive excitement from the outfield. The Gardens Falcons can feel it. Maybe they might bowl Warners Bay all out. You'd hope not. It would be worst case scenario if Dean were to go too soon, or even Sutton. We've had drinks, and since then it's just been a wicket fest rather than the run fest that Warners Bay need. But if there's anyone that could have picked them up, it could be Nathan Sutton out in the middle there. He's had 44 balls to get a feel for what the bowlers are doing and made 32 runs off it. So perhaps maybe he can make the required ones, make some more runs. And maybe, just maybe, make a half century for himself. And he keeps it out. Wanted to run. And the home team has been rattled like a fence paint here. And Nath Sutton plays it upwards, and he's been caught out in the outfield. And suddenly the Gardens Falcons are all over the home team at the moment. And Dean Reddit is left stranded to get with a new batting partner now as the 6th wicket falls. Nathan Sutton gutted with that. Was out there for 46 whole balls, and his 32 runs has proved a massive difference for Warners Bay, but time's up for Sutton, and the party's just getting started for the Gardens Falcons as Umar takes his first wicket, starting to be shared around like Halloween lollies at the moment. So it's Chris Carlisle to the crease. And Chris had a similar story last week. A 4-ball duck. Carlisle for his first, cuts it beautifully through the outfield. The misfield is there, and Chris legs it down to the other end with Reddit in hot pursuit, and in the process he's lost his broad brimmer hat. Such is the pace of what he was running down. Each player with their preference of a helmet or a hat. Very much up to them in senior cricket whether they wear a hat or a helmet. Warners Bay 6 for 124, looking to up the run rate. Is Dean Reddit the answer? He's had 5 balls, still getting into the swing of it, but he's seen enough to know that Umar can strike like lightning, and he's going to leave it. Plays it straight. Nothing wrong with the old block shot to keep runs and wickets at bay. Umar once more. Nearly a full toss. Reddit picks it up and has enough on it to concede the single. And Umar just the 2 off the over. 1 for 28 for M. Umar. One run apiece for Reddit and Carlisle in the middle at the moment. And Reddit went to just pump it through the offside, but splayed a bit too wide for him. Leaves it. And it skips over the stumps, and there's confusion because they thought it would have taken the bail with it, but it doesn't. The ball's rolled all the way to the back of the field. Not enough for a boundary. But Kumar had thrown his arms up in the air and gone, what do you mean? How is that not a wicket? And all Dean Reddick could think was, unreal. How did he get away with that? So perhaps now it's about the bowling performance Warners Bay can deliver as Kumar to Carlisle. Similar ball. Missing the stumps by inches at a time. And Kumar having a word with his keeper. Just saying how frustrated he is he can't get this wicket. Carlisle and Reddit are proving a frustrating duo for the Cardiff-Boolaroo bowler. As Carlisle picks it up from the middle. But he hasn't got enough on it, and it's stuck to his hands like honey in the outfield. Cardiff-Boolaroo claimed their 7th. And the Warners Bay Cricket Club are 7 for 128 off 27.3 overs. And Kumar takes his second. 2 for 17 off 5.5. And Carlisle has been sent walking cheaply. 1 for 2. And Warners Bay will be required to bring their 7th batsman to the pitch to bat in with Dean Reddit. And Cardiff are all over the home team at the moment. And it was just a great shot from Carlisle as well. Just picked up off the turf beautifully. And believe it or not, hitting with the wind as well. But it wasn't enough, and it was just caught beautifully. A couple of centimetres from the ground as Reddit greets with his new batting partner in the middle, which is Aaron Darcy. And Aaron Darcy was out there for the numbers last week. He made 0 runs, not out of 0 balls. So not much to report with Aaron, but he's here this week and he'll be required to step up to the plate in severe contrast to what he was last week. Number 99, flat bats it to the turf, gets off unscathed. It's got to be Dean's turn. Sorry, should I say Aaron's turn to have another strike. Hence the lack of running. If we have a look at the batting card at the moment, it was Scott Burns who went for 25 runs off 42. As Dean Reddit flicks that one off his wrist. Derek Lodge 8 off 15. Matthew White 40 off 37. Both bowled. Lodge by Shan and White by Jamali. Nath Sutton 38 off 48. Nathan Pearson run out 5 for 9. Steve Grimshaw, again, a cheap innings. And it's just disappointment here for the Warners Bay Cricket Club at the moment. And it's got to be Reddit. Reddit, similar shot. There's a man back there in gully ready to stop it though. And the star power has flowed out of this game somewhat, with Burns, Pearson, Sutton, Lodge, and now Grimshaw all taken at the mercy of the Navy and White, the Cardiff-Boolaroo side. The Gardens Falcons winless this year and have proved today that they've come here to win, as Aaron Darcy brings out the party tricks. And the keeper, despite the fact that they'd run and been safe for a while, rips it in. Doesn't bother to play it sensible. They're ready to start running some people out. And Umar, Faust, I can see the dot he's looking after for his bowling figures starting to look a little bit higher now. 1 for 31 off 6.2 overs. Dean Reddit on strike, 4 for 11. Handy leave. Aaron Darcy, 1 for 4 down the other end, wearing the Warners Bay Braggy Maroon. Pitches have been beautifully curated this week, prepared by the Warners Bay Cricket Club. It's grounds board. Alex Gin. Flicks it away to Reddit. The ovals board of Peter Lewis and Stephen Grimshaw would be very pleased with how Fane ovals have turned out this weekend. I'm not sure if Grimmy would blame his own oval for his own wicket, but he will definitely be disappointed with that LBW. That lined him up fair and square. He didn't want to go, you could see it. He wanted to put the team on his back again and play with the team. As Kumar steams in, and Warners Bay aren't getting the breakthrough they need at the moment. They're at the 29th over, 11 to go, and they're at 7 for 133. It's Cardiff-Boolaroo with all the signs that they could pick up a win here. Again, head to head, Warners Bay at 9. Cardiff-Boolaroo just once, so a history-making win here if Cardiff-Boolaroo could get the job done, or if Warners Bay can really ripen up their bowling. But that's gone long, and it's cleared the fielder on the boundary rope. Dean Reddit has smoked it onto Seaman Avenue, and it's out of the vicinity and all. There was a man on the rope ready to jump for it, but it just cleared his fingertips. And Dean Reddit adds a highlight into a dwindling game. And the Gardens Falcon have had to go all the way across the road and bring it back into play. I don't recommend parking your car on Seaman Avenue when Dean Reddit is in the middle, because he's picked that up and brought his total to 11 off 17. Maybe, just maybe, this is the beginning of something for Dean Reddit as Kuma again. Reddit meets it. He can't hit every ball that big. Smart cricket to meet it at the halfway line. From the cricket net, and Kuma to Reddit again. Reddit waits on it, pokes it through a gap in the field. And Darcy wanted to, but he'll have to do some heavy lifting of his own now. And middled him! Kuma takes his third, and Aaron Darcy is said cheaply. 1 run off the 5 balls. Waters Bay in absolute dire straits at the moment, 8 for 140. Will they be all bowled out before they can make the bigger total than they need? Or have the Garden Falcons come here to win? Because at the moment this game has been sweeter for them than a Darrell Lee chocolate bar. And Simon Smith has got to be the man to come to the crease to potentially steady the ship. Eight for 140 off 30 overs. And it looks like it's going to be Umar coming on now. And there is game faces left, right and centre in the Warners Bay camp. They're going to have to dig very deep here in to make some runs. With just 10 overs remaining, we've hit the 10 over remaining mark. Reasonable score would probably be 170 to 180. As Reddit nicks it along, there's a massive appeal in the field, and the finger has not gone up. The umpire stands like a statue in his decision, and Ormon's going to question it. Risky business questioning umpires, but no doubt Dean Reddit will be glad to have the man in blue having his fingers in his pockets at the moment. But the whole field was convinced, and Warners Bay, with the 2 wickets in hand, couldn't afford one. Ulmer targets that offside once again, doesn't receive anything in return. So a couple of grey clouds start to roll across from the western side of the ground. And a little fun fact about bearings, that all Newcastle cricket grounds are bared facing north to south. Obviously because the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. All the grounds are situated so the sun will neither be in the batsman or the bowler's face. It's an interesting stat. Reddit lets it cramp him up. Keeps it out. Simon Smith played his fair role of positions today. He was square leg umpire for a part of it. As such, it is to see team players volunteering in every aspect of the game they can, especially when numbers are low in the umpiring ranks. Reddit went to slog it out of the park, didn't quite get there. Umar might be on track to a maiden. Coming back to Simon Smith today at the office, he's played square leg umpire for a bit. He's had to go on the iPad scoring efficiently. And now he finds himself out in the middle as a batsman. Reddit This looks to be Kumar coming back on strike now as the wind rips across from the southerly end. It was the southerly change that brought with it late night storms last night. Thunder and lightning absolutely everywhere. Simon Smith on the outside edge gets away with the single. He's keen to let Dean do all the heavy lifting today. $141 the total notches up to. Dean plants it in the ground again. And Dean swings like a Hills hoist clothesline. Brings it to the outfield. He'll bring it back in. It's Smith on strike now. If there was one great game plan the Maroon and White were to implement, it would be to hold their wickets and hold them firmly. Simon Smith goes out to meet it with a handy block shot. And again, puts a bit more punch into it, does Smith. Kumar 1.1. Last ball of the over. What can he come up with? And again, bounces off the pads. Shiny white ball, using it as a ramp to just ramp over the stumps, and Smith will escape with a leg bite and be on strike for the next ball. Entering the 32nd over of the game now, Division 1, Warners Bay Cricket Club versus the Guns Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo clash. And the dynasty of Umar and Kumar has been broken, as we see Rosada come to the pitch. Haven't seen him today. Clear slate, and he'll be coming into the tail ender of Simon Smith. 2 wickets in hand to get there. 8 for 143 Warners Bay. 170 would be a reasonable total still. Simon Smith makes it on the full half volley. And noticeably, as Rosada has come on to bowl, Simon Smith, the magician at work, works it right behind him, scuttles away for a single, but takes a certain craft to play a shot like that, and Simon has played it beautifully. As Rosada has come onto the field, Reddit's offside has had only just the 4 fielders on it. 3 of them are standing dead set on the boundary, and the other is at silly. Is just behind the stumps there. There's a chance for a catch. Goes flying. Was it really? Did Reddit put enough punch on it? Probably not. Dean Reddit goes to go big, misses it completely. He'll just skip over the top of his bat. He'll go through for buys. Goes to show Rosada's pace. And it nearly made it all the way to the boundary. Smith again. Puts a bit of force on it this time, a bit of punch. Dropped a knee in the outfield. Simon Smith playing the right shots at the moment. Might not be making a total, but sure, keeping his team from losing any more valuable wickets. They're 8 for 146 at the 33rd over. Right home over. Spin around. Simon Smith swings around as well. And he's found the boundary from behind his stumps. And there'll be a rousing applause from the Warners Bay crowd as Simon Smith becomes the first person to reach the boundary in at least 6 overs. And Carn's bowling figures for what was once a clean slate has now become one with a big 4 on it. Could there be more of that? Smith, dazzling footwork. Blocked. Patience is absolutely key in the sport of cricket. That's exactly what these Gardens Falcons team have been today. Simon Smith rails around on the back foot. There's a fielder back that valiantly stops it, but Simon Smith says, if I can't have the full 4, I'll at least have half of it. Scurries back for 2. So our first look at bowlers like Carn and Rosada for this season on the Frog Box. Frog Box being a camera attached to a 4-metre pole in the air at the moment that you're watching it from, up at the new road end of Fane Oval, streaming directly into our clubhouse on our YouTube channel, and eventually the Warners Bay Sports Club, our major sponsor, one of our sponsors this year at the Warners Bay Cricket Club. Six more until Warners Bay's total will be finalised and the Gardens Falcons will pad up and no doubt look to rip into this score. They've just cleared the 150 mark. It's not a great place to be, but it could be worse. So 6 overs remaining. That's if Rosada doesn't take the next 2 wickets or any wickets fall in the next 2 overs. Because this field, this bowling unit has been on point today. As Dean Reddit gets down on one knee and, pun intended, Reddit beautifully as the fielder races around like a supercar to rip it back in. Reddit comes back for 2. A valiant reward for a great shot. Notches his total up to 15 off 32 balls. Dean Reddit playing the right shots. And again, uses the pace of the ball to find a gap. Instructions from the fielders deep to move around a bit. Again, Reddit knocks it straight back. The bowler's fumbled it, which means Reddit's running to the danger end, and he ran it hard and beautifully. And then Smith gets off safely as well. Still the 3 fielders back deep, dead set on the boundary on the offside for both batsmen. was it going to be given out if the keeper had held on to it? There was certainly an appeal. Rosada proving a tricky bowler for some of these batsmen to grasp a hold of. Simon Smith played at aerial. Dangerous when there was 3 fielders in close proximity. Could have gone anywhere. But he found the gap beautifully. And wants to keep strike as we move into the 35th over. And the blue sleeves of Khan come back onto the field. Smith picks it up, a chance in the heavens. It's going to go all the way, is it? No, dropped in the outfield. Warners Bay get to come back for the 2 runs. There was a chance, and there was every chance for the Gardens Falcons to pick up the second last wicket of the day. But it was dropped. Dropped it straight hit. And it was unfortunate, to say the least, for the Cardiff team, because Simon Smith is a master at this as he guides it to the boundary again. And it's been unfortunate for Simon as he's played all these shots that have trundled to the boundary, but they haven't quite got there due to the efficient fielding that the Cardiff-Boolaroo side has put on today. As Reddit goes big again. It's big bash time, says the boys in the middle. And they'll go for 2. Reddit says no, but Smith was halfway down the pitch. It's a wonder Reddit didn't take it. He would have been running to the safer end. And this is a unified performance at the moment. The run rate needs to go up, and that it will. Because they're at 8 for 159. Excitement has been injected back into the game. All the maroon and white need to do is harness it with their wooden bats, as Simon Smith does again over the outfield and clears the boundary. It would have been close to a 6, but it's a 4. And yet again, the Cardiff-Boolaroo side will be fishing in the car park for the white pill. It's skidded under a couple of cars, and they've found it lodged under the tyre. And it is an unbelievable masterclass for this over. Khan has been hit around. That was only his first boundary, but in terms of beautiful shots, it has been absolutely amazing. So, Dean and Simon, when you're watching back the 35th over, make sure you screen record it, screenshot it, frame it, put it in the clubhouse, put it in the favourites album, put it on the Instagram, put it everywhere, because those shots were artful. Great to see the support of the home team out in numbers today. Rosada, full toss to Reddit. Lets it slide off. And all of a sudden, does 170 look a bit doable now? Does 180 look a bit doable now that the game has opened up here completely? A 33-run partnership. It's been great to see Simon Smith, if his bat toe wasn't so ineffective, he might have really got a hold of that one. See the frustration etched in his face. Again, can be taken as a sign of frustration or a want to do better when a batsman strolls side to side, and he lifts that one again into the clouds. There's nobody there but grass, and it will be thrown back in. Smithy comes back for the single. Rosada having a good over up until that point. And Dean read it. You could hear the thump from the middle. Such is the force he's thrown the wood at it. A brilliant shot. And every little run counts at the moment. We're 3 more overs from the innings break, is it? It'll be interesting to see where Cardiff-Boolaroo, the Gardens Falcons, play their bowlers at the moment. So far, Rosada and Khan are coming on for a few. Both haven't taken wickets, but they've given a chance for the Bay to have a glance in at how many more runs they can make. So, do they need to bring on a vice bowler, someone who will keep it tight? And I think my question has been answered, because there's a longer run up down the other end at the moment. Maybe it's Sean coming back on for the last of his overs, because the field has been set similarly to what it was in the first few. And in a circle, 2 deep on the leg side, and it is Sean. My guess has been correct. He's come on to mop up the tail enders of the Warners Bay Cricket Club. And the run up he's going off is just extraordinary. But it's given him good pace, and Reddit pumps it. Again, Reddit picks it up on the full. Square leg umpire steps out the way so it can be mopped up. And I might have said it a few times this innings, but I am extremely impressed with the way Cardiff-Boolaroo have set up their field today. They have showed efficiency and pace in every corner of the ground. Simon Smith tries a straight hit. Might have slid off the bat for a bit too long. Reddit. Oh, they've called for 2 here. The great chase is on, and the fumble in the outfield just sealed the deal for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. They push it up to 8 for 172. And Sean's bowling figures look like they need a haircut. Getting a little too long now. Reddit. Again, just the quick single. This partnership has been great. 41 runs for a partnership is brilliant, and to not concede wickets in the last 65 balls is just absolutely brilliant for Warners Bay to keep holding them out. And Simon Smith pumps it down the ground again. And they call that one a straight hit. Came off the bat cleanly that time. And Dean Reddit has worked hard enough to take the helmet off, mop the brow, have a drink. 41 balls of holding it in there for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. 3 batting partners. And a couple of highlights to watch in the 35th over, Dean. Something to be proud of. So this looks to be Rosada coming back on. He's kept his alternative bowling style after 1 for 24. Oh, sorry, that's Sean's figures. Rosada get to break through. Simon Smith puts the knee out. And he's called for 2 hard and fast because he knows that he could potentially bring the run total up here. It's what they call go time in local cricket. The last 2 overs need to pile on as many runs as we can get. They've got 2 wickets in hand and 11 balls to get through now. 174 on the board. 180 would be great. As Simon Smith goes high, there's a chance for a catch. It's fallen short of the fielder. He gets off safely. Just the one. But you can tell that, yes, it is go time. It's good all around cricket. And you can see some of the fielders starting to fumble some of the shots because the pressure is on. Because they want 2 for everything. And perhaps Rosada's bowling is giving them that opportunity. Again, Smith. Didn't quite get that. Walks to the left of his crease. Frustration creeping in that he can't play the shots that he'd like to. Knocks it away. Dean's turn once more. Score's pretty much very similar now. Dean on 24, Smith on 22. Down on one knee. Again, men back. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be it. This is Warners Bay's last over to make some runs. 8 for 179. It'll be interesting to see who takes the last over of bowling for the Gardens Falcons. It looks to be Enshan, who has taken 1 wicket today. Dean Reddit's going to be on strike for it. And they know now that with 2 wickets in hand, they can afford to open it up in the last over. It has been an unreal display of dominance from the Gardens Falcons, who have just disposed of the batters each and every time with complete perfection. As Reddit picks it up on the full, searching for the car park he's found many times today, Dean Reddit. Only gets a single. If they can run every ball this over, they can find themselves close to 190, maybe plus a handy boundary or 2 along the way. Simon Smith got caught up in the commotion of it all, will be kept to the single, despite the fact wickets in hand in the last over. You want to say 23-26 not out. Simon Smith went to go bang. Keeper fumbles. Fatigue, frustration, and somewhat elation creeping in from both sides at the moment. If we think back to last week, the Waterboard Wests made 180. Warners Bay chased down that total easily. And the field remains relatively silent as Simon Smith departs, unfortunately, on his 33rd ball. He's made 23 runs off 33. They'll bring up 9 for 181, which means the last batsman on the team, Lido Oxenham, to come to the crease for the last 2 balls of the game. He'll be on strike as he comes out. As Sean takes his second, they're keen to get it over and done with now. You could tell the minute it hit Simon's stump, he was off and running. He knew it was out, and he was keen to get things underway as quickly as they can and start preparing for a brutal bowling attack to hopefully bowl these guys out cheaply and receive the win. But it's so far 19 extras for Cardiff-Boolaroo. 19 free runs for Warners Bay. They'll take anything they can get today. Lido Oxenham, and it's chopped off his bat and rockets into the stumps. You don't see that often. He was trying to go big, trying to make the tally, and Warners Bay just falls short. 39.5 balls, and they're all out. 10 for 181. 182 is what the Gardens Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo are chasing at the moment. An elite display from Sean, who took 3 today. And we'll go through the scorecard at the moment. It all started with Scott Burns, who made 25 from 42. Then it was Derek Lodge, 8 off 15. Matthew White had a great day out, 40 off 37, but fell short of his half century once again. There was Nathan Sutton and Nathan Pearson out in the middle at the same time. Sutton made 32 from 48. Nathan Pearson didn't quite get there fast enough, and he was run out 5 for 9. Stephen Grimshaw, in absolute disbelief after his 88 not out last week, was gone. LBW by Kuma, 1 for 5. Dean Reddit remained the only person not out today. 26 off 44. A solid innings. Christopher Carlisle, 1 from 3, caught on the boundary. Aaron Darcy, 1 from 5, went cheaply as well. Simon Smith was out there for a majority of the time with Dean Reddit, 23 for 33. And Lido Oxenham faced 1 ball, chopped it onto his stumps. And you can see there as well the bowling figures for the day. As well, Navdeep Schwan, 3 for 25, a 5.5. Nabil Kumar, 3 for 26. Abul Jamali, 2 for 31. And Muhammad Umar, 1 for 33. Absolutely brilliant. Matthew White, top scored for Warners Bay. Nathan Sutton, not far behind. Dean Reddit, 26 not out. And Scott Bynes, 25 off 42. So it sets the stage brilliantly here at Warners Bay Cricket Club's fane number 1. The Gardens Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo chasing 182 to win after Warners Bay had a small batting collapse in the middle order there. Cardiff-Boolaroo striking at all the right time. It's innings break now. We'll be back here live and exclusive on Frogbox to call all the action of the second innings of the game. Division 1, Warners Bay Cricket Club versus Cardiff Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo. We'll see you on the other side of this. appreciate it. Hello. How you guys going?
Good, how are you?
You joking?
Nah, just
How you looking at it?
yeah, hang on the game. How you going, James? Look who you's all. How you going? How you going? How you going? Good? How you popping, mate?
In Frankfurt,
Yeah, chasing 182 to win, so
one day game.
what was that?
One day game.
40 overs, so
Very cool.
yeah.
We're right over the microphone. Shoots and
It's my commentator, mate.
For school?
Nah, not for school, for sport, mate. But I need this for my cricket, so
So is that your video for cricket over there?
yeah, come around here, I'll show you. So what happens is that's the camera up there, and then that's what's on that screen is what the camera can see. And then I use this one to talk into.
Oh, so over there.
It's on the top bowlers and top batters at the moment, and then yeah, this is what streams it to the thing, and then that's the camera up there. Frog box.
If you YouTube local cricket, see different cricketers will come up.
Warner's Bay Cricket Club. It's
The other clubs have their own stuff as well.
this is just ours. You can buy them, but they're expensive, so we saved up last year. They got it, which is good. Yeah, but yeah, if the other clubs have it, then yeah.
And it follows the ball when it's hit, sort of thing, or
Yeah,
or
oh,
is it just
nah.
zoomed out?
It's got to just stay in the one spot.
So it shows if it gets hit out off camera, you won't follow it.
You
It'll
won't
just
follow
stay on the wicket.
Yeah, it just stays on the wicket. But yeah, so it's really up to you to paint the picture. You can move it, and you can zoom it all the way out, so you can even see that I'm that third and that third. But yeah, so they just focus it on there, and Warren's Bay had a bit of a collapse
I
in the
haven't
middle.
been
So.
down here since they've done all this build-up nicer than you grass.
Really? Yeah, it's good. The nets over there are like really good. Yeah, the new scoreboard we just did last week.
have it for a bit.
No, I can flag balls. Why do you need it?
I'll show you, ready?
Oh, no!
So what you do, guys, get my microphones. What I do is I clip them on to the end of the bat like that.
Wait, so is that bat electric?
No, it's not electric. But you clip it on like that, or when I find something to clip it on with, and then like you use it like as a microphone. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, can I hit something with it?
No, because I need it for later. Next time, though, I'll bring it for you next time, okay?
So, what's this for?
That's all the names of the people playing. So,
Tell me the names.
if we have so this one's Scott Grimes. So he had 25 of 42. 25 of 42. And then Dean Reddit had 26 from 44. 26 of 44. Nathan Pearson had 9 of 5. 5. And then Nathan Sutton 32 of 46. 32 of 46. And then 46. And then 26 of 44. Yeah, got that. And 40 of 37.
But are you copying?
That. 40 of 37. Wait, yeah. Boop.
You look different because of that.
The mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good mustache.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'll grow it.
No, look.
But no, you're the balls.
Jump then! Can I draw? My pinky's not in there. My pinky's gone.
Alright. I gotta lock in now.
Looking for what?
Into this. I'm gonna start talking, okay?
Can I hear?
Yeah, you can hear me talk right now. Close your eyes and quiet. No, leave it there. Leave it there. I need to.
What to? Who are you talking to?
This way. See, Pete. Thanks for calling by. Appreciate it. It's not bad.
Welcome back to what has become a very cloudy Fane Oval this afternoon as storm clouds roll in from the eastern end of the ground. Warners Bay 10 for 181 of 39.5 overs. Just the last ball they didn't complete. No doubt a solid total for the maroon and white, and they're out in the field now, ready to give it their all with the white ball. Major wicket takers today were, of course, Nadeep Shan, 3 for 25, 5.5. Naveel Kumar, 3 for 26. Abul Jamali, 2 for 31. And Muhammad Umar, 1 for 33. And we're just waiting for the Gardens Falcons to make sure everything is all set with the scoring. It's Simon Smith with the new ball in hand. you can't help but feel that Simon Smith will be making the first dent in this batting order. If you remember from our game of the round last week, it was Liam Lewis who had 3 in 1 over in Division 2. Absolutely dominant. Playing the away fixture today was Lewis. And we are all set for a massive blockbuster. 182 required to win. Can Warners Bay hold the Gardens Falcons off the win? And can they claim their second on the trot? The Gardens Falcons winless in 2025 and looking to break that. Best bowling figures last week were Nathan White, 2 for 20, and Nathan Pearson, 2 for 10. And Chris Carlisle, 2 for 14. Simon Smith, starting off now, 1 for 24. First ball of the game. Curves out. So, Simon Smith, instrumental in the batting today. 23 of his own runs. Khan, the opener. Blue sleeves you can recognise him by, will be lining up against the man that took 1 for 24 off 8 overs last week, including 2 maidens. Maybe a little tickle. Talk on the field is loud and confident as Warners Bay look to seal this win. Captain Steve Grimshaw lost the toss and was told to bat first. Played to the advantage of the Gardens Falcons. Smith's had a good start, 2 dots for himself. Khan gets back to that one. And 3 slips in a gully. Hold them to a dot. Simon Smith, one of our junior coaches here at the Warners Bay Cricket Club. See it. Khan again plays it straighter than an office works ruler. And Warners Bay leaving no excess of runs behind. And you can hear it in the field. Good start here, Simon. Indeed, it is. And Claire's gully might have skipped through the fingers. And Warners Bay will have to go to Seaman Avenue to dig that ball out of the gutter. And it's going to be Dean Reddit that gets the honours as Khan pumps it over the top of gully and brings up the first runs for the Gardens Falcons. And Simon Smith concedes to his first runs as well. And it's all in the shape of a big spiky 4 on the scorecard. Not the start Warners Bay were hoping for, but there's no doubt they can turn this around with absolute ease at the moment. Hideo Tala down the other end played a solid role in the field today. And my word, that ball will need a shine after it skipped across the gravel of Seaman Avenue. And Simon Smith straightens him up that ball. Finishes the end of the over. None for 4. Always good to get through the first over unscathed. And you'd have to think that this week the talk would be on Nathan Pearson. He took 2 for 10 last week. Didn't have any maidens, but it was just the 2 overs he took them on. And he made a massive splash for the Warners Bay Cricket Club on his Div 1 debut. Obviously, I've mentioned Nathan earlier in the broadcast, but he's been playing seniors with Warners Bay Cricket Club since 2023. He's gone up and down the divisions, and he's found himself on Div 1 debut against the Waterboard West last week at Jesmond. 4-ball duck last week and 5 from 9 today run out on perhaps a 2-ball run that wasn't 2. But he just backed it up beautifully last week with the bowling, 2 for 10. And so you'd think that this week he'd get another go as Lito Oxenham comes in. And Hideo Latala doesn't know how to play that one. So it'll be interesting to see when the star power bowlers of Chris Carlisle, Pearson, and potentially Matthew White get a bowl this week, but it's Lido Oxham now. And crack! You could hear it from all around as Hede Ulalatala goes bang! And it just sails like a catamaran to the boundary. And Nathan Sutton has his hands on his heads because they know that they've conceded 2 boundaries in the first 2 overs, and that's not what's going to get them the win today. Lido Oxham, no wickets for 20 runs last week. Did include 2 maidens off his 7 overs though. And it's going to be so interesting to see how this one plays out. Left arm over. Oh, skips away from him like Skippy the kangaroo. That one did. Nathan Sutton, after putting on a batting masterclass, finds himself keeper. He's had a good day today. Nathan Sutton, would be great if he could catch a dragged one. Edge. Was there a noise there? There was excitement, that's for sure, because Lido Oxham has timed it like a vice. .4, double dot. And you can see the sheer willpower that it took Nathan Sutton to just grab that one. Electing not to wear a helmet as keeper. One of the many decisions in senior cricket. That one beats Gully. And it's Carlisle in pursuit to the boundary. It'll slow up for him. And he'll relay it in through Lodge. I can't help but have a small chuckle to myself today. That is the second time Carlisle has lost his hat in pursuit. In one of his 3 balls that he was out there for batting, he lost it, legging it to the other end, and now he's lost it in his pursuit of a ball for the field, showing his commitment to the club and the game itself as Oxham comes in again. This time, jams him up, maybe bouncing him off the thigh. Pearson's there, the 25 shirt. And they'll swap over as we reach over number 2. Remember, major draw card here for Division 1 games is that they play 40 overs. Drinks is held at 20. Stephen Grimshaw having a word there with Simon Smith, just pointing out in the field where they'd be set up. It's quite interesting how they've set up for Smith. There's 2 slips and a gully in play. Square leg as well. And you can see why. He's just edged it. There's man there to stop it. Maybe naturally curves away for Simon. Ten runs in 2 overs for the Gardens Falcons. Plenty of wickets in hand, haven't lost one yet. The skies have become cloudier today. And that one's gone big! Card's gone massive from the middle! It's Darren in pursuit on the boundary. He'll get there in time. Helped that it slowed down. Nearly tapped it over. And Simon applauds the effort of his outfield. Very happy there. And Khan would be disappointed it didn't make the boundary. But he got back for half of it. And that was the 2 runs he'll tally to his name. And it's always exciting when you see the white ball sailing against the clouds and nothing else. Perhaps not the short ball for Simon. Then that would tighten it right up. And the field is happy with that one. Chopped away from Khan. Both on 6 ones. Hede Lutala and Khan, 6 apiece. Simon Smith, middles Khan again. What a great piece of equipment this Frogbox machine has been for the Warners Bay Cricket Club. Our debut year on Frogbox, allowing us to stream every match to the Warners Bay Sports Club in the not too distant future. You can watch it in our clubhouse and on our YouTube channel. Just great for the club to be able to see best moments on display. Bowling, batting, you name it, it's there. And guess who else is there? Nath Pearson, who's mopped it up in the outfield. And Simon Smith finishes that over. None for 7 off 2. Great bowling figures. Nath Pearson had the ball in hand, giving it a great shine for a bit. There was some thoughts that he might have been able to have another magical crack, but perhaps not. It's Oxenham. Leo to Hede Yuntala, who splays it wide. Good start. Just the 6 runs conceded off his first over. 2 slips in play. Lodges all over it. Lucky to play cricket today for those who were potentially out and about last night or spent a night in front of the windows. Huge storm cells across the Hunter last night as Khan, straight hit, stopped again. Half his over completed for Liam and half of them have been dots. He's come around the wicket this time to Khan. As I was saying before, massive storms cells in the Hunter last night. Just moving up from the south with that southerly breeze that you might be seeing blowing across the ground a bit. Khan tries the same thing again. There's somebody there. So very lucky to play cricket. Very lucky to be able to be at a club that has covers that we can cover our turf pitches with. It's seen all games here on Fane number 1, number 2 and number 3 gone here ahead today. As Khan takes a step back just to unload it through the off-field, and he'll say, thank you very much, Leo. I'm putting it into Seaman Avenue. 4 runs for Khan, and he's on fire at the moment. His total jumps to 11. And that white ball has quite literally ended up in the front yard of somebody's house. It's been returned now, but it has been one heck of a relay. Maybe the slight draw card of these massive fields is potentially the distance you have to run to get it. Because once it's cleared the boundary, unless there's somebody there to stop it spectating, it is into the car park. Leo again, tries again. Khan plays that shot he knows so well, just waiting on it. And they're coming back for 2. In pursuit out there was Scott Burns, who's had a great game today. 25 of 42. 4th best run scorer for the Bay. And Simon Smith potentially coming on for his 3rd over from the Bay Road end. New Road end, should I say, sorry. can see just how much emphasis these Warners Bay players are putting on keeping the ball shiny, smooth, unbothered. Just great to see, really, how much care they have for this ball, trying to get the most movement, most swing, increasing the chance of a wicket. It's just great. Great care for the ball as Hayden Gulantala sweeps it long and hard. 4 runs off Simon Smith's third over, straight up. No hesitation from the Gardens Falcons. Simon slightly disappointed with that, but not every ball you bowl will be a winner. They've since then moved Matt White to come on to mid-on. And a similar shot is tried again. Simon Smith showing Hayden Tala that you will not mess with me today, young sir. Cramps him up. Simon Smith playing like a vice, none for 11 off 2.2 overs. This is a performance he'll be proud of today. And yet again, similar to the Gardens Falcons, 3 people on the offside. Gone big, there's a jump. Grimshaw's got a catch, and he's thrilled about it, the double fist. And the first goes. Hayden Gulantala goes for the Garden Falcons. 10 runs off 10 balls. And the Bay have their first. 1 for 23 of 4.4. Stephen Grimshaw had to put his hands up above his head. It bounced out, but second grab, and he had the wicket for the Bay. Simon Smith gets a breakthrough wicket. 1 for 11 off 2.4. Just a beautifully placed field here at Warners Bay at the moment. A great wicket to see just out of corner of the frog box, unfortunately. But if we have a look at where it was caught, it was just caught in the covers there. And to give you a run through of how good this Warners Bay field is set up, we'll run through the positions at the moment. We have the wicket keeper, first slip, second slip, backward point. We have point. We have cover, where Hayden Gulantala was just caught. We have a wide mid off, Simon Smith in the bowling position, obviously. Mid on, wide mid on, and we have a long leg, all in place at the moment. Coming to the crease now is Naveel Kumar, detrimental with the ball today. Can Simon Smith find the right spots? Yorkers certainly helped trying to find whether that is the right spot. And suddenly, from one end of the spectrum to the other, where he's over started off with a boundary, it's coming to a close with a big W on his scorecard. A wicket for Simon Smith, very deserving, 1 for 11. And again, Kumar goes to play big. There's the youngster Nathan Pearson all over it. And how could you be disappointed ever with a performance like that from Stephen Grimshaw? After he left with an LBW wicket, just 1 run to his name after an unbeaten 88 not out, he simply flew to take that catch for Simon Smith. Oxenham's been welcomed back to the crease. Khan swing and a miss. And you get the feeling that despite a fast start, Khan has been rattled like a fence pane here. He's seen what Warners Bay are capable of. Oxenham sees him go fishing. Khan just showing more bat face than not at the moment. Oxenham again middles him beautifully. And Khan finds himself lucky that he's got a very, very solid bat to keep that out, because that would have easily gone through for a wicket. And you can hear from the field, keep that variation. Nicked! Caught by Lodge and slipped! That is one of the all-time grabs you'll see at this club. Derek Lodge grabs from the heavens and slips. And Khan is set walking not long after his partner. 13 runs off 22. And Derek Lodge puts an end to a dominant performance from Khan. Leto Oxham has put it in the right spots. And the Gardens Falcons find themselves in a similar situation Warners Bay did just under 40 minutes ago. That was an absolute hanger. Get the man an AFL registration. He was up in the air. Derek Lodge. Unbelievable. Excitement over. Inside edge. And they'll get away quickly. Kumar. New person on the block at the moment. Hard to believe that that slips catch that we just saw was just out of camera, unbelievably. Jamalia now, Jags up, more bite than a Tassie Devil at feeding time. That's over. And gee, it may be a bit windy and a little bit cold, but Warners Bay are on fire. Simon Smith in again after his wicket over, meets it on the full. Does Kilmar. And I'd like to send a apology to Derek that his slipped catch was not caught on the frog box. I've since readjusted the camera. Would have been just out of screen. We had first slip but not second slip where it was caught. So Derek, I've readjusted it to do you justice. Maybe you can take another screamer. There's no limit to just one. Smith with a good start. To Kuma again. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Off the outside edge. And Nathan Sutton had a dive for it and everything, but it just couldn't be. And our new batsman, Sharp. He's very lucky. He's not happy about something he's seen on our pitches, though. Tapping it down. Perhaps a bit of wear and tear of the absolute force of reckoning from both sides out there today. Simon Smith, another good ball. Doesn't let it bounce, though. They've met it on the full dossard. The big race is on. Who can get back first, the ball or the batsman? The batsmen do. Wasn't for lack of trying out there in the deep. Last time these two sides met was round 18, 2024. Unrecognisable names now. They've all moved on. It's over. Another solid over for the double S, Simon Smith. Levo Oxenham. Derek Lodge back in second slip now. Can he replicate another screamer with Lito's bowling? Certainly it's in the ball to take a screamer on. That is stayed on the grass all the way and roll over to number 3 for 4 runs. Sharp off to a fast start. 9 from 7. Gardens Falcons 2 for 33. Oxenham try something different. It's been the keeper, it's been everyone. Carlisle's in pursuit, but it's going to be 4 byes. And it's rolled straight past our spot here in the commentary box at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries for Leto. 4 byes and 4 runs. And Carlisle again, the man in fast pursuit. The man who's just lost his broad brimmer for a 3rd time today. So Sharp just had to stand there and let the extras get added to the team. And chopped on, nearly onto the stumps. Here comes Carlisle again like a steam train all the way to the boundary, and he's going to meet it with ease. Relays it back through Lodge and into the keeper again. The inside edge to the stumps was futile. Surely it would have hit. But they have just made 10 runs off the first 3 balls. Their target 182. They're at 39 runs now, 8 wickets in hand. Do you wonder, can they do it? Or do you have full faith in the Bay that they pull it off? Still early days to call as Oxenham to Shah again. Oh! Another jump from Lodge. It would have been spectacular if he could take 2 in a row. But instead it's absolute devastation as it clears everybody and goes for another 4. 4, 4, 2, 4. And Shah is just finding all the right angles, all the right spots. 15 from 11 balls. Unbelievable. And Kumar just has to stand at the other end, practice his air swings, and watch in admiration. Carlisle's come back. He's been doing the hard yards today. Sign him up for the Olympics. He's a track and field runner through and through. Absolutely going at the rate of knots to try and convert this run chase to nil. But that ball from Leto will do it. On the toes. Dead centre. Handy dot. And his totals jumped for 1 for 24. But Derek Lodge, he's having a day in the slips. He just went for the same jump again and sheer pace of the ball. Denied it all. And again, trying to use that end to the biggest advantage. Not a bad end to the over. Still, 14 conceded. Who do you bring in now? Does Simon Smith get another go? Do you change it up and bring in Pearson or Carlisle? It looks like the answer will be Simon Smith because he's removed the baggy maroon. And he'll come in from the new road end again. And you can see every wire this bit. You can see every wire this man is in Division 1. Sorry. Plenty of action is still around the grounds here at Fane Oval. And Kuma goes bang into the breeze. Holds up. There's 2 in pursuit. They're going around Fane number 1 like they're Bathurst race cars. And it's been hauled in from the boundary. They'll come back for 2. At the end of the day, there just wasn't enough oomph on that from Kumar. But there's no doubt any run is a run. And that's exactly what Warners Bay need to stop is the little 2s. There's the handy dots they're looking for. Grimshaw, a massive piece of the club's history, the club's today and the club's tomorrow, being the voice of encouragement and reason in the field. Simon Smith getting Coolman to play upish now. He wants his team to win, Grimmy. They all do. All of them out on the field. And the Gardens Falcons want desperately to win. It would seem a shame if they potentially didn't after their bowling effort, but it would also be a tribute to how good Warners Bay would be with the ball if they didn't. Ken Warners Bay sent a massive message to the competition saying, hey, you can bowl us out for 282, but we can also bowl you out for under 282. What a message that would send, and what an impact it would have in ripples around the league. They've got the team for it. Carlisle, Smith, Oxham, Reddit, Burns, Pearson, and throw him! The middle stump is sent to the Carpenter as Simon Smith gets the next breakthrough wicket. The Gardens Falcons at 3 for 45 off 8 overs, and Simon Smith gets his second. And all it was peppering the stumps like you'd put pepper on a meal at the pub. Over and over again until finally the breakthrough. And he disposes early of Kumar. And now the next batsman to the pitch at the moment. will be Bruh to the middle. And this is big news for Warners Bay because suddenly the two openers are gone and they're starting to take wicket after wicket through the middle order. They've just got to go up one by one now. So Simon Smith proving why he keeps getting welcome back to the crease. And that ball looks just as promising because there isn't much for Bra to do with it. Constant breeze all afternoon here at Fane Oval. And that will see out the over for Smith. Lito's been giving another crack from the cricket net end. Just the one slip in this time, it's Carlisle. Lodge has been pushed a little further out to gully. Burns, Pearson, still to get involved with the game. Darcy. But right now it's about Oxenham who squares it up. And look at the improvement from his last over. Straight away he had 2 fours, all from behind the wicket. And now he's got 2 dots. It's great to see when sports people know that their performance needs to be picked up a notch, and that's exactly what Lito's done now. Oh, Lodge with the angry lunge from gully. He was definitely ready because Bra was ready to run and Lodge just had it all over him. So Bra again and gone! Oxenham strikes like lightning at Fane. And the Gardens Falcons are in early disarray now because Bra has gone for a 4-ball duck and Oxenham has seen to that. Absolute brilliance in the field at the moment. Warners Bay, they're sending a message loud and clear. They've gone 9 overs and taken 4 wickets. The team have pounced on this opportunity like a crocodile in the Northern Territory. It has been a big day of cricket here at Fane Oval. All 3 ovals in use. But this one being the cathedral of the most exciting game we've seen of the day. Warners Bay all out for 182. And now Lito Oxenham taking 2. 2 for 25 at 4.4. Simon Smith taking the other 2. Let's Singh to the crease now. He'll be the new batter going with Shah. And Lito Oxenham has got 2 balls left to maybe make a massive dent. 4 for 46 off 9.4. Oxenham in. And again, well kept out from the Gardens Falcons. Last ball of the over for Oxenham. Oh, big swing. No ding on it. Oxenham 2 for 25. Off off 5 overs. It's called over and we'll swap over again. Some big wickets taken today, including a massive catch from Derek Lodge in slips. Simon Smith's taken 2 wickets, bang on the stumps, bowled. And Lido Oxenham has taken 1 bowled and that 1 caught by Lodge in slips. So Simon Smith, a chance to make it 3 for 17 off 5 overs. He's coming into Shah. And Shah skies it off the top edge. They're coming in from all directions. Who's under it? That's a very solid catch, and it looks to be Nathan Pearson with hands of steel. Warners Bay takes their 3rd. Simon Smith 3 for 17 on the first ball of his 5th. And Nathan Pearson proving every bit why he's in this team. On debut last week, he took 2 for 10, and he adds a catch to his name, the number 25. This kid is an unreal player. He will be going places for sure. And they were coming in like ants to honey. The man with the mitts and everything. And Nath said, nah, I've got it, lads, stay out. And he took it indeed. And that was just... Are we at an oval or are we at a cinema? Because I feel like I'm watching one of the greatest movies of all time at the moment. You can't script this sort of thing. So Smith well and truly to launch a hat-trick ball. Grimshaw's all over it, putting the pressure on right when it's needed. So it's Hassan out in the middle now, running through the scores of the day. Hayden Tullah, 10 from 10. Muhammad Khan, 14 from 23. Big appeal in the middle. Nabil Kumar, 2 for 7. Muhammad Shah, 16 from 15. Bra, none from 4. Bowled by Lido Oxham. And now Hussain and Singh at the crease. Bit of a slower ball, being called a wide. Smith will have to redo that one again. Nearly had the wicket maiden over. The sought after feature for a bowler's scorecard. Plugs it along. Grimshaw's there. If there's anyone who can get it in quicker than him, it'll be Grimshaw. Is it out? No, but the effort is applauded. There was a pause there where everybody looked at the square leg umpire. Shook his head. Head to head this side. Warners Bay 9, the Gardens Falcons 1. Singh on strike. And Hussain wanted to run. Fruitless attempt. Singh wasn't taking the risk. They can't afford to lose any more cheap wickets. They're 5 for 48. Smith again, outside edge. It's going to roll to the boundary for 4, and that's not the end. Simon Smith wanted to, he's over. You can see the look of disappointment on his face as he snatches the bag of green back from the umpire. Baggy Maroon, I should say, the icon of Div 1 cricket at the Warners Bay Cricket Club. But there's no doubt that Simon Smith has had more flair than a firework to this game. He has just ripped through 3 batsmen, 3 for 23 off 6. You'd give him another 2 or 3, surely. You'd also give Leto another 2 or 3 as well, because he's lining back up and he's proving every bit a massive factor in this demise of the cricket club that is the Gardens Falcons. Oxenham to Singh. Edged again. Lodge tried some soccer skills to stop it in gully. Didn't pay off. It's Darcy that's back. Mop up the mess. 5 metres short of the boundary line. In safe hands with Aaron Darcy, that's for sure. Do you pose the question that the captain, Stephen Grimshaw, gets an over this week? Last week, none for 16. Solid figures. Confusion in the middle. Grimshaw's had a fumble. And Hussein's just got to hold fire. Because he's gone to go twice early. And it's going to end badly if communication's not clear between Singh and Hussein. Still that southerly breeze coming across the field. Pokes at it. Dabbles in it. Like an artist dabbles their paintbrush in paint. And it's not to be for Alito Oxenham, despite the edge was there. Carlisle's in slips, reliable as ever. Does he get an over today? Well, they're all going to have to at some stage. It's just when. And that one is beautifully kept out by Hussein, who is told yet again, return to your crease. Stop running out. There's no runs here. Just got to hold fire, Hussein. 3 from 6. He's just busting in his gut. Leto, sorry. Couple more to come. Hussein hits it. Doesn't run this time. Learning fast. Wherever you're watching from today, whether that be the clubhouse, the pub, on your YouTube channel, in your car, hope you're enjoying the coverage of the Warners Bay Cricket Club's exclusive Frog Box. Frog Box consists of a camera that sits 4 metres tall in the air, watching down on the cricket, keeping live score, live names, live batting and bowling cards of the day, and allows me to plug in my headset and give you my take on everything Warners Bay Cricket Club. And this performance from the Bay has been nothing but class. And we'll see a man who has raised more questions than Parliament House for the Gardens Falcons. And that is Simon Smith. Simon Smith. 3 wickets in hand today. All from the New Road end. And when I say New Road, I don't refer to the road as being new. That is quite literally the name. The New Road. 3 for 23 off 6. Simon Smith. Oh, playing uppish there was Singh. Dare I say it, a bit of a foolish shot. Just offered nothing really at it. And could have ended badly. Because if Simon had a dive, he could well be out Singh, and he doesn't need to throw away his wicket yet. Great effort in the outfield. Stephen Grimshaw's field is tight as a vice at the moment. 2 slips still in. And Singh goes big and long. It'll clear the outfield. And there's someone in pursuit. 4 runs. That shot was hotter than a January day in the Nullarbor, that was. Take a moment to compliment Matt White on his great chase there. in covers in the perfect spot to just come down and chase it. Just sheer pace of Sing's hit was too much. He's made 8 runs for himself now and keeps wanting more from Simon Smith, walking down the pitch to that one. Didn't maybe connect as right, but he sure is showing signs of confidence at the moment as a cruel breeze rips across Fane number 1. Oh, and here we go again. Matt White all the way to the keeper, Sutton. Caught it a little later than he would have liked to take the wicket. But Matt White all over them. Cheeky single there for Singh to get back on strike. Hussain walks down the pitch, doesn't come off the way he wants it to at all, but there's still got to be an effort in the outfielders. Hussain comes to go back before Singh has even thought of touching his bat in the next crease. And that's where batsmen have got to be careful of being one short, is wanting to go too hard, too fast. 5 for 59, at the end of the 12th over. 7 to drinks. If Warner's Bay can take another 2 or 3 before drinks, perhaps this will be a shorter game than anticipated. Then, here we go, the dynasty of the Smith and Oxenham has been broken. There's somebody new coming in from the cricket end, and if I'm not mistaken, that haircut, that is Stephen Grimshaw, ladies and gentlemen. The man who took no wickets for 16 runs of 3 overs next week. He's going to give himself a spell with the ball, the captain. And why wouldn't you if you have the captain? But he's also got it in him to really take a dent in this. And he's just showed it there. I was going to say keeping them to no runs, but unfortunately that's been given a wide. Nothing wrong with that, Steve. Hussain is the man on strike. Stephen Grimshaw cops a straight hit. Stopping it with his knees. Bit of Michael Jackson dance moves there, Steve, to stop the ball skipping away for a couple of runs. Don't mind it at all. Don't mind it at all. Singh on strike. Singh up in the air. There's somebody back. They've just got to glove it, and it's been dropped. Unreal. Scott Burns drops a sitter. And that will sting a lot. Not just for the team, but also for Grimmy's figures as well. There was a massive chance there. Big appeal for LBW. They went up like galahs in a tree. And Stephen Grimshaw breaks through straight after. LBW and Hussain's wicket falls. Warner's Bay are taken again. Another fantastic wicket. This time in the hands of Steve Grimshaw. They're 6 for 62 here at the end, or at the start of the 13th over. And it's all been thanks to Stephen Grimshaw. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And there it is. Atif Hassan, LBW, Stephen Grimshaw. Sharma is coming to the crease now. Vikram Sharma had a good day with the bowl. As the field starts to reset. And this is why Grimshaw came on, giving them something different. And despite the sun to the western side of the ground and the southern side, still some very dark clouds kicking around. Do perhaps receive a bit of a wet tail on the ends of this game. Maybe, maybe not. great, good all-round cricket here. Sharma goes fishing. Signalled a wide that ball. Grimshaw's second wide in the over. 1 for 3. I'll have to redo that one again. Sharma steps out. Small chuckle from Grimshaw there and a couple of the field mates. They can't believe that. Just came so close to the stumps but not quite there. Off the pads. There's a shout of appeal from straight hit. It's come off the pads despite confidence that it could have been a wicket. Interesting game plan here. Simon Smith might bowl out his overs. Now, but I wonder where Pearson comes into it. Nath Pearson. Wonder where Carlisle comes into it. Maybe their turns are coming. Smith to Singh. Singh being a frustrating figure for Smith. He's been out there for 2 overs now, and they would love to see him gone. Sharma's just come to the crease. He's had 3. The Gardens, Falcons, Cardiff-Boolaroo are 6 for 64 or 14. And Matt White has come all the way to the boundary in front of us. Being a shout for LBW. Not given. Might have been hard pushed. But Matt White is here at the boundary. He's ready for a straight hit for Singh because he's showed the potential for that the last couple of overs, and indeed on Simon Smith, who's had 3 for 30. That's where his runs have come from Singh. Chorus of disappointment from the field because jobbed on to the stump. Would have been a wicket, but it just wasn't. But it was so close to being. Plays it straight to Sharma. And lots of encouragement from Grimshaw out in the field there. Lodge among with the accompanying voices. Sharma didn't know how to play it. There's an appeal for a nick. They thought they've heard something. Perhaps it was the pads, the brush of the gloves with the bat. Don't know what it was, but they were convinced. The umpire wasn't. It's great to have official umpires here today, officiating the game as fair as they possibly can. Sharma gets a hold of that one though. Pearson was there, so was backup. Rocketed in maybe a little too hard into the stumps. Nathan Sutton had to use the pads to stop it. That brings up over. Grimshaw's going to come back on for a second, and why wouldn't you after you took wicket in your last over? We're entering the 15th now. 5 more to drinks. Another shout for LBW, and Grimshaw is disappointed with Carlisle's efforts in slips because he's let it go and it hasn't ended the best way possible. In 2 runs, Lodge got back there quick enough. Ball stopped on a boundary that's been filled with these little yellow seeds at the moment coming from the trees, making it a bit hard for the ball to run. You might have heard them tapping down on our roof from time to time. Grimshaw again. Strengths Sharma up. Grimshaw to Sharma. The elite battle. Big appeal for LBW. Grimshaw takes his second, and it's the exact same way he took his first. 2 LBW wickets. Thanks. How good for Stephen Grimshaw. You can see them all go up, and they knew it from the minute it hit his pads. Sharma in the red hat is sent walking, and they're 7 for 68 now. 7 wickets down for 68. They need 114 more runs to take home the W to the Cardiff-Boolaroo ground, their home ground of number 2, the navy in the white. Sharma gone cheaply, 3 for 9. Singh still out there, 11 for 14. Can they get the remaining wickets? Let's have a look at the scorecard. It's rolling in now. LBW, Stephen Grimshaw to Hussain and Sharma. It's Umar in the field now. Jamali still yet to bat. They've got 3 wickets in hand. Do they mop them up before drinks? Because there is 4 overs and 2 balls till drinks. So do they mop them up, or is this perhaps going to be drawn out? Don't know the answer just yet. Grimmy will have a say though, because that's a great ball. Could have been edged to slips, but Umar keeps it out well. Matt White's come from straight hit. He's moved into the covers now. Pearson really far back on the boundary, the farthest fielder back, and Lodge couldn't get to it just in time. Darcy will be the sweeper, sweeps around, picks it up. Singh gets back for a quick single. As I was saying, field set out interesting here. Everyone in fairly tight except for Pearson, who's really far back, and not that you would have seen it, but I've just seen it there. Nathan Pearson has just rolled the arm over just a couple of times, and I think that Nath will be coming on to have a crack at the Garden Falcons pretty soon. Hopefully Carlisle is too, but it's Aaron Darcy doing the run-up at the moment. How good to see Darcy in fighting form today. Didn't have the best day with the wood, but the number 99 took 1 wicket for 32 runs last week, so he's definitely doing something right. Simon Smith looks like he's having a nice little break in the covers with Grimshaw. Nathan Pearson, the furthest fielder back, apart from Matt White, who is just square of straight hit for Aaron Darcy's bowling. So they've got 2 slips in at the moment, first and third, and you can see why, because third is Lodge, and Lodge is fired up, keeping everything he can to get the win for the maroon and white. Because for all we know, there could be some very big star power at the back of the lineup. You wouldn't leave your best batters to last, you wouldn't think. In fact, not at all. But can Umar perhaps hit big? Maybe he can. He showed it there well. Lido Woxham is back. Solid hit. Could hear it from a mile away from Singh. 7 for 70. That brings up Singh out there for 14 balls. Made a small total for himself, made a bigger total for his team by staying out there. And there in pursuit again, Waters Bay. Dean read it this time. Getting a bit of action in the field now. The keeper, Nate Sutton, ran all the way back. It was Lodge who was required to stop it. Did it well. Got to it. Saved a couple of extras. Darcy again. Trying to find that outside edge. He's doing really well here, Aaron Darcy. Some great bowling. Just conceded the 3 runs. You'd rather concede none, but there's no doubt that 3 is a very small total to concede. Skips down the pitches. Umar finds the gap in the field. And Simon Smith is going to let it run away. Because once the gap is found and once Umar hits it, it's gone. And he's proved it then. They'll bring to the end of Aaron Darcy's over. A great effort. Grimshaw coming back on in the last 3 before drinks. Might see there on your screen, getting a bit darker. Clouds are coming over a little more quickly than anticipated at the moment. Grimshaw to Singh, keeps it out. Not much footwork there, but nothing fancy required. Grimshaw has 2 for 6. 2 of them have been, well, all 2 of them have been LBWs. Big appeals, big efforts. It's paid off great. That's come off the bottom edge. Simon Smith's there in the outfield to stop it. That's a good start for Steve. Just the 2 dots. Carlisle still in slips. Perhaps he gets some action. He's been in slips all day. Lodge has been the hero in the gully and slips, taking that amazing catch before. Grimshaw again. Oh, uses the sheer pace of the ball. Darcy leaps, but it's in vain. He's just got to leave it for Lido Oxenham to clean up. And that's where Grimmy's maiden over gets broken. He's bowling now to Singh after the single. Umar. Sorry. Oh, Umar went to attack it. Didn't know what to do with it. Dropped it at his feet. Smith was there. Tries to get to the stumps. Batsman gets tangled up in it. No harm done. Grimshaw looking to improve. Pearson and Oxenham on the boundary. Opposite ends of the field. Oxenham's going to get some action again. You can see why he's there. It's a popular spot for Grimshaw's bowling. He'll grab the baggy maroon. Finish his spell. 2 more to drinks now. 7 for 79. 7 for 80, sorry. Darcy's coming back on for his second. Good to see the team has faith in him that he'll be able to perform for a wicket or 2 like last week. Some great pace from Darcy here. Just Grimshaw directing troops around. Just pausing Darcy's process. Bringing Derek into silly mid-on. Couple of steps back. Plenty of cover here. Simon Smith's come around in front of our commentary box. Oh, swing and a miss. Sutton, Carlisle were ready because they can just tell that Darcy's bowling offers for some edgy tactics here. Darcy for his third. Straight through him! And Darcy takes the 8th wicket. And the Gardens Falcons are in no doubt a bit of trouble here because they're 8 for 80 and require 102 more runs to get off the next 21 overs. And Aaron Darcy has put a major dagger in their hopes. Straight through him. An unbelievable bowl. This is why he's in Div 1. He bowled it faster than a tram down Swanson Street. And look at the Bay boys come to the middle in one big maroon lump. The teamwork. And you can hear the mentality from Stephen Grimshaw in the field there. Just asked the umpire how many balls were left in the over. The answer was 2, and Stephen Grimshaw said, "Come on, Darcy, 2 more wickets then." Big leap in the field. Superman dive from Lodge. Did not prevail. Simons there. Uses the feet like a soccer player to control the ball. And keeps the new batsman Jamali on strike. You can just, people around the ground can just hear Grimshaw said to Darcy, nearly a wicket from Derek Lodge's super dive. But it's just great to hear Grimshaw's wicket mentality and the urge to win. Nothing wrong with that at all. The elite sportsman as well. Great choice of captain for the Warners Bay Cricket Club Division 1. Might not have been his week this week with the bat, but it certainly has been with the ball. Last over till drinks now. Everything riding on the line. Can they take the last 2 wickets in the last over before drinks get it over and done with quickly? Will they even take drinks? That's the question. Kept it out where there did Ulmer. That one splays wide. The umpire's probably right to call it. And there's just been a nasty cold breeze getting around Fane Oval all afternoon. Storm cloud starting to close in now. That was close. Grimmy can sense it. He looks to the sky and just questions. Questions. Why wasn't it out? So the wait for drinks becomes longer as Grimshaw will have to re-bowl his wide ball, but he's certainly tempting Umar. And Jamali deals with that one easily. Look at Carlisle in pursuit like a steam train. Slids along the grass like James Bond style. And stopped a really handy boundary there. 3-man relay. Carlisle chucked it over Darcy's head. Darcy was in pursuit. Simon Smith came, mopped it up. Kept them all out of trouble. Just the two. Jamali back on strike. Grimshaw had him on the ropes. Unlucky not to jag it back in. You can see him throwing his head back. How interested he is in getting these last 2 wickets and how quickly he is as well. Pearson has been on the same boundary riding position the last 6 overs now. Is he going to be brought into the game soon? Looks like Warners Bay have politely declined a drinks break, which is okay. It means we could probably see some action because they think they can take the last 2 wickets here. The game on phase number 3 is wrapped up. Phase number 1 and 2 still going strong. Like Uma's hit there. Oh no, misfield in the outfield. You just thought it would have been mocked up. But it's okay because although it's gone through, the ever reliable number 42, Lito Oxham, has cleaned it up and just kept it to 2. Everyone had hands on heads for a while, but he saved it. Darcy's going to come in for a second shot. Oh, nearly caught and bowled. Bounced out of the palm of his hand. Unlucky as Aaron Darcy. It's always a risk to take the wicket and be glorified forever with a caught and bowled. Oh dear. Keeps it out. Bottom edge into the ground. Darcy still going strong here at Fane. That's a big shot from Jamil. And Simon Smith, James Bond style, saves it from too much damage. They'll still cross for a second. Sighs of frustration there. Struggling to get the wicket here. So these get swapped around a bit now. We're going to see Scott Burns have a go, have a twirl of the ball. Interesting choice for Waters Bay not to take drinks here. Scott Burns is going to have a twirl, as I just said, and there's a massive amount of rearranging in the field to do. Pearson remains unchanged in the boundary. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is his partnership with Scott. No more slips in. Carlisle's going back. Darcy's coming back. Oxenham on the boundary. Grimmy at straight hit. Derek Lodge in mid-off. And there's a bit of spin from Scott Burns, who guides it through the gap beautifully. Carlisle's there. Does urgency get them across the line, maybe? And Nathan Sutton is right at the stumps, waiting for everything. And you can see why. Scott Burns is just moving the ball magical ways. Forget that he's a bowler, he's a wizard. He can just sense it. Loads up again. Great to see the walking in from the field. Simon Smith is being pushed a little further along to the clubhouse side. Aaron Darcy comes up furthermore, and it's caught up. In Jamalee's elbows, pads, bat, everything. Doesn't make it through to the stumps, but you can tell that Burns is just peppering them. Eager to get through. Lodge is back. Umar, 9 from 9. 14-run partnership in the middle at the moment. 19 ball combined. And Umar gets it on the full. Pearson's deep in the outfield, catches it on the first bounce. Can see how well prepared Nath was out there in the deep, taking those 3 steps in, giving himself every chance for catch. Burns again, this time splays to the other side. There's a big dive in the outfield, not to be. Oxenham scoops up what's left. Great stuff from Burns. Darcy's coming back on for his third. Aaron. And they haven't been a bad 3 by any stretch at all. Looks like the Gardens Falcons are going to take a drinks break maybe. Their water carriers dwindling on the edge of the field. Going to run some water out in a minute. Field completely rearranges for Darcy's hitting. Oxenham has not moved, and Pearson has not moved from the same spots on the boundary, no matter who's bowling. It's an interesting move. Keep an eye on that as Jamalee. It's on strike. Goes bang. Wants to launch it high, but he won't get the result he wants. For such a beautiful shot, it's only going to be 1 run. And Warners Bay have said, you know what, we can absolutely match your brilliant field. Oh, and toes it, so lucky was Jamalee. Kept out again. Pumps it through the outfield. Comes back for the single. 91 more runs to get to victory. Warners Bay have got the bowling attack to do so. And no doubt the overs to do so. But how quickly do they want to do it? And skipping down the pits was Jamalee. Lodge fumbled it at the covers. Just Bit frustrated with himself. Simon Smith, a voice of encouragement in the outfield. Aaron Darcy, solid over. Just the 5 conceded so far. 2 dot balls. Can he make his last a dot? Would be great to end that way. They need to stop the runs, and that he does. Class from Aaron Darcy, the elite man on show. Walks away quite pleased with himself. Birds are coming back on for another spinning innings. Every time we've said the Warners Bay have needed the breakthrough wicket, they've gotten it. So, when they need one now, when the scorecard is all locked up on 8-8-8, and we enter the 21st over, Burns, is he the man? Spin it in. Jams him up. Scott Burns not named in the Div 1 side last week. Except to bat. Just not named in the bowling lineup, I should clarify it. How good has our frog box been? No problems with it all afternoon. You've watched every ball live and exclusive here of the Warners Bay Cricket Club Div 1 clash between the Gardens Falcons, Cardiff-Boolaroo and Warners Bay Cricket Club. And what a game has prevailed. Cold wind, clouds starting to slide across now as we move deeper into the afternoon. And that shot hit a little more powerfully. It just ticks past 5 o'clock. Simon Smith running like Bolt, gets the boundary. Come back for the 2. Again kept out. Burns being tempted. Everyone crosses the O unscathed. Fortunate for the Gardens Falcons, little unfortunate for Warners Bay. Darcy's going to come back on for his 4th. They're pleased with what he's putting forward. Massive encouragement from Simon Smith in the outfield. They've got full belief that Darcy will be one of the ones to finish off the Gardens Falcons. Oh no! Devastation! It was so close yet so far. There's hands on heads, on hats, on chins. People pacing in, pacing out. It's been an unreal day of cricket. And massive pick up there from Jamali. And there's good backup from down the ground as well. Matt White firmly situated on the boundary there. Again, Darcy rocketing down balls. Live scoring on a bit of a standstill on your screens at the moment. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot from Jamali. Oxenham's got to run all the way down, and he does. Launches it back into the middle. We'll just keep them to the single. Nothing wrong with a single run there for Darcy. Be great to see the live scores. Unfortunately, Frogbox doesn't control that. Eight for 105. Run rate's been picked up. Creeps for it out of his pitch, just Jamali. What a showdown here in the middle. And Pearson's still left on the boundary. Does he get a bowl today? Surely he gets a bowl. He played so well last week. Burns is coming on. What's turned into a lovely day for cricket has suddenly turned cold as we move deeper into the evening. Burns going to be trying some loopy on Umar. 5:13 here at Fane Oval, Newcastle, New South Wales, Australia. Burns excited there. Coming into the 25th over of the day. 15 more to go. Does the turtle be chased down? So at 106 right now. Creeping up by ones, 107. .75 to get. That's a wonderful straight hit down the ground. Grimshaw's back there for that very reason. Won't get to it to meet for a catch or a run out. Burns is the man bowling on your screen right now. It's Jamali on strike. Issues with the live scoring update. iPad might be flat. Scoreboard at the ground says 109. 8 for 109. Umar's on 22. Jamali on 13. 26 over. Darcy, he's being played again. And the batsman getting a real hydration there. Big words of encouragement from the outfield. Darcy rockets another one down. Met to him on the full. It was Jamali. Matt on the boundary has been reliable as ever. He's had a few come to him today. Warner's Bay willing everything they've got to try and break through this side. Derek Lodge ordering some changes in the outfield, including Carlisle coming out of slips. Umar plays up-ish. Was hit the turf before it hit the hands of Carlisle. And pumps it straight down the ground. A straight hit. Simon Smith picks it up, flicks it to Matt White, who just gets it in with ease. Grimshaw very appreciative of the effort and the style of which they've done it for Aaron Darcy's bowling figures and the team as well. And then here we go again, just a quick singles. They've reached 113 now. Does the total get chased down? 2 wickets in hand. One new batsman to come on. If fatigue creeps in for one of them, or one of them gets out, Darcy needs to take one if he's going to be kept being brought on. Shouts for catch from the more youthful spectators at the ground. And again, Nath Pearson warming up that bowling arm in the outfield. Scott Burns coming on for a bit more spin. In the 26th over, does this come right down to the wire? Tongs from the middle, Pearson touches the ball in a while, stops a handy boundary, just keeps them to one. Burns will be grateful. Great desperation from the Bay here. Slogged along the ground. Oh, Lodge. The intimidating figure of Lodge just stops it with his hands and goes to throw it back in again. And Jamali is just playing the biggest game of longevity I've seen for a while. 17 runs. Can't tell you how many balls, but they're 8 for 117 at the moment, 26 overs. Kuma's on 25. They're making a total. Massive partnership. Ulmart stops that one in its tracks. A 42-run partnership in the middle. No one guided to gully. Carlisle was there. There's a small meeting in the slips area with Grimshaw, Lodge and Burns. Maybe talking about their next plans. Carlisle and Pearson haven't been brought on today. Interesting after they took 2 apiece last week. And Warners Bay are letting them creep closer and closer to the total at the moment. Oh, jump from Carlisle. It brushed his fingers as well. He's clutching them because it hurt. It hurt knowing how close they were, and it hurt knowing they just dropped the last chance for Warners Bay to start make a difference. Kept out, did Orma. He's on 25 and building steadily. Partnership stretches to 43. Oh, and there was a quick single and a chance and everything. Heads are on heads because that was one that they know they should have taken. Grimshaw's disappointed because Scott Burns just rushed it all. Jumali was out of his crease. Orma was halfway down the pitch and they sort of conceded that I wouldn't run. And Orma got sent back and Jumali was out. He was going to take the wicket and the Bay couldn't finish it off. Played upish into the outfield. Burns is devastated. Matt White on the boundary is devastated. And the Bay just want their wickets now. Dan, you can hear the energy from the outfield now. They really want to induce some action into this game. Telling people they've got it, which of course they have. And it looks like Lido Oxenham's been given the ball to have another crack. Grimshaw giving the rundown. Is this the breaking of another dynasty? Does Carlisle come on next? Does Pearson come on next? They've put on some of their best to have their last. To start and take a din or two out of the last two wickets. Lodge is there and you can see straight away, top ball. Lido is excellent like that. And big air swing there. Lido tempering him brilliantly. .62 runs to make. And Jumali just stepped away and showed all the stumps to Lido. Not sure what he's trying to do, if he's trying to open up or play flat, but I think he can sense as he nears the 30th over, it's go time for his team. It's also go time for the Warners Bay Cricket Club, who need to believe, which I'm sure they do. Big appeal. There was never anything on it. Oxenham again. Finds the inside edge. Cleared of the top edge. Matt White's back there. Oxenham vices up the game. Keep it dot balls. Darcy's going to be put back on again. They have so much faith in Aaron. The Bay are absolutely desperate now. As Darcy checks his field, we're near 5:30. Into the 30th over we go. Unlucky not for that to be chopped on. Grimshaw has his hands on his head. He can't believe how drawn out it's getting. They had 2 wickets to get 12 overs ago. Unreal. And they're just failing to break through here. The total's creeping up and up and up. We're at 122 now. It's like counting down the laps of the Bathurst 1000. You know it's going to come to an end, but you don't know who's going to win. The sheer stubbornness and willpower is absolutely incredible from this Gardens Falcons side. They bowled Warners Bay all out for 182, and they've just been so stubborn throughout this batting performance. They've absolutely dominated in the batting, the later end of the batting, despite that collapse and despite Warners Bay's best efforts. The best efforts they tried first have since become efforts that aren't getting rewarded. Big chance for a run out. That was Lodge in the field. Sorry, Reddit. Lodge was the one that mopped it up, but Reddit, pun intended, read it beautifully. And a big chance there to send it all crashing down. That brings up over. Leto's going to come back on again. We've seen evidence that this kid can do it. Why doesn't he do it again? So to Umar, who's sticked out the longevity of the game, he's on 29 now. Might be making to make a big total. Jamali's on 23. There's a 51-run partnership out there right now. Is it also the winning partnership? Off his pads, big appeal. There it is. Lito Oxen breaks through like a Superman through a brick wall. He has found the 9th wicket, the elusive 9th wicket they've been chasing for over 13 overs now. And now there's just one more to get. Can he get it as well? Lito Oxenham has been absolutely brilliant today. And he's just stepped up to the plate when it matters most. When fatigue crept in like a burglar. When the wind howled like a Jimmy Barnes concert. And when hopes were as low as the ground. Lido Oxum stepped up a notch. Found the wicket. Found the elusive 9th wicket. And maybe he's finding the win for Warners Bay as well. Unbelievable. The 3rd LBW wicket of today. .57 runs to get for the Cardiff Falcons. 1 wicket in hand. How are they going to do it? And it's been caught up in his arms. He's let it fall to the ground. It's just rolling to the stumps. Potentially knocked into them. Not enough to shake the bails. As we all know, you need to get the bails off for it to be a wicket. Oxenham again. Goes to go big. Off the ground, catches it with one hand for one heart-stopping moment. I think we all thought that maybe he caught that on the full, that maybe it would be over. You can sense that in the players. 5:30, they thought their game might be well and truly wrapped up. 9 for 125. Rosada is the new batsman at the crease now. Unfortunately, I think the iPad's gone flat at the scoring tent, so I can't confirm, but there is no live scoring along the bottom. What you're looking at is the 20th over. And here we go, the moment we've been waiting for. If you've been choosing in for most of the afternoon, I've been questioning whether this man would get a bowl, and now is his moment. Nathan Pearson has stepped up to the crease to have a crack at some pace. It's taken them till 32nd over, but it doesn't matter now because he's here and potentially ready to take the last wicket. Played a junior game this morning. Grimshaw, the captain, has a word to the very man he shook hands and handed a baggy maroon last week. A pat on the back, says you'll be right. Points to the field, points where to go. Can Nathan Pearson outlive the childhood dream, taking the winning wicket? Tossed it full. Rosada on strike now. Pearson steaming in. And he's found the legs! LBW, and it's over! Nathan Pearson takes the winning wicket. And if that doesn't put a smile on your face, nothing will. Nathan Pearson takes the 10th and final wicket, bowling the Garden Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo out for 126 in what has been the longest run chase of the season so far. It stretched for a while. And that brings up also the 4th LBW wicket of today. And it goes to Nathan Pearson. How good has it been to see this kid on debut this week? He's just taken 2 for 10 last week. And then he's taken 1 for 1 then. And I'm sure that if you're given the opportunity, he would have taken more. But how good is it to see Warners Bay take their 2nd win of the season? The first one was over the Waterboard West. 2nd run over the Garden Falcons Cardiff-Boolaroo side. It is so good to see this team achieving so many things with Scott Burns at the helm, Stephen Grimshaw, Nathan Pearson, Simon Smith, Derek Lodge. It has all just been a massive day for the Warners Bay Cricket Club, and it has been nothing short of pure elation. And we have loved every single minute of it. Warners Bay take the W here at Fane Oval, and you can hear them in the sheds. They're going to sing the song loud and proud as they've won 2 on the trot. And hence the live scoring isn't working. We can't give you the best bowlers and batters of the day, unfortunately. There's no doubt you'll be able to find them on Play HQ later tonight. But I can tell you what, Stephen Grimshaw stepped up to the plate. He took 2 LBWs. Lido Oxham took 3, I think. Nathan Pearson obviously took that last one there. And it has been my pleasure as Oliver Croft to bring you all the action here at Fane Oval number 1 this afternoon between the Garden Falcons and the Warners Bay Cricket Club. We'll be back next week here at Fane Oval number 1 for another cracking game here, live and exclusive on the Frog Box. You can watch, of course, on the YouTube channel in the clubhouse, and hopefully soon the Warners Bay Sports Club near John Street there. But until next time, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for a great game, Warners Bay Cricket Club, and thank you so much for the Garden Falcons, Cardiff-Boolaroo, for coming out and playing on a very windy but sunny day here at Fane Oval. Safe travels to all the players, officials and spectators. I've been Oliver Croft, and thank you for listening to the Warners Bay Cricket Club versus the Gardens Falcons here at Fane number 1, live and exclusive to the Warners Bay Cricket Club on Frogbox.